up, friends? My name's Captain Jack Sparrow. Everybody calls me Aaron Ciotti. You guys call me Ciotti. Welcome! In the chat, Arctic Ice, Quad Bill Grimes, Brandon's Baked Beans, Brian Ladmiral, Caustic FPV, Expander, Fly Turbo Quad, J Drones, Gel Captain, Nick, KD2RDH, Larry Maniac FPV, Nemesis FPV, Patrick Ruan, Pixel Pusher, Private Island FPV, The Weirdo with a Skateboard, Tiago Carzado, Tiago Ramos, Tweet FPV, Tyler Harrison, Zanakis FPV from FPV Exchange. What's up, fools? My back still hurts a little bit. It's a million times better, though. Joshua Bardwell has healing properties. Joshua Bardwell is such an entity that when he comes to your city, his aura fucking heals you. I wasn't able to walk until he came to town, and then I went out and flew for like 6 hours straight with him. It was super fun, and the two of us broke everything. It doesn't help that Atlanta spots are absolutely brutal, but yeah, we had a blast, and here's some. Oh, I meant to play some of that footage on the intro. I took the time to copy the goddamn files, and then I forgot to click the button. Let me find something super quick, like the budget rig. The budget rig had a hell of a day. I'm gonna with this footage, there's gonna be an edit made called the budget rig struggles or something like that, because yeah, I learned a very important lesson about budget motors versus premium motors. Basically, steel motor shaft motors versus titanium motor shaft motors. And that lesson is that the steel motor shafts are not as strong. People have said that they are just as strong, and I don't think that they are. There's a good one. So let me put this on, and I'll just sort of talk over it. You know, one battery review style, since that's kind of my new thing. Alright, here you guys go. So here's this for you to watch. This is the budget rig, and I'm going to talk over it. So, yeah, you guys are going to notice some pretty serious mid-throttle oscillations. That is because... so basically, in my experience, here's how it works. Titanium shaft motors, you get one big slam with, and then they'll go a little bit out of balance, but you still won't get mid-throttle oscillations like this. And then you'll hit it again, and you'll hit it again really hard, and it's done. It's over. And you replace the bell, and all is well. With these steel shaft motors, if you get one big hit, it's done. Like a big slam will completely destroy it. It doesn't survive that one big concrete to motor bell hit. Sometimes the titanium shafted motors will die. If you hit them hard enough, they'll die. But I find that I'll usually get one really solid hit where I'm like, holy shit, that's broken for sure, and then maybe it isn't. But yeah, with the steel, with the all the eco motors on the steel shafts, we're talking about $25 per motors versus $12 per motors, right? And on one hand, it's like there's absolutely no way that a $25 motor is going to be worth it, because it's twice as much. I think that's bullshit. I think that might be bullshit. Maybe. I need to test more of these eco motors. But so far, what it looks like is, if you don't crash a lot, then the eco motors are going to be fine. But if you crash a lot, specifically on concrete, like I do, I actually think it feels like it's worth it to get the premium motors. Like I feel like the F40 Pro 2s really do handle crashes better. Even if they don't, I'm not in love with the fact that I wasted this entire day of flying, not wasted, I can probably chop this up to the point where you don't have much of the mid-throttle oscillations. I can't believe how well Betaflight handled that really hard slam into a metal pole. For the record, let's just appreciate. I mean, look at this. Look at, like, the fact that, ready? What did I spin around? Twice? I only spun around like 2 times. I hit that fucker hard. It only spun around twice before Betaflight caught it, and I was able to fly away. That was pretty damn impressive. After that hit, the Jello got a lot worse. But yeah, I'm very torn. I'm very, very torn on the eco motor thing now. Now that I've seen how the stainless steel motor shafts react. All that being said, where the hell is it? All of that being said, nah, this is just me flying. This is boring. You guys have seen me fly plenty. All of that being said, I have built, well, this is the budget rig. It is no longer, here are the Velox motors. These are, one of these bells is brand new, one of these motors is brand new, the other 3 are worked. The other 3 stators are fine, but the bells are worked, and I completely killed one of these, which is in the garbage. So these Velox 2306 2400s are actually kind of for sale. If you're running 2306 Veloxes, let me know, because for you these are very useful. These are also the V1 Veloxes. Now there's a V2. So yeah, if you're running 2306 Veloxes, hit me up. I'll send these to you for like damn near nothing. I have moved the budget rig onto Newbie Drone flow motors, and you're going to see more of these flow motors in a minute when we do our mailbag. But yeah, I'm going to continue the budget rig testing with these flow motors, and I'll let you guys know how they are. I am pretty confident. I'm confident enough with some of the reviews from some people that I trust about their durability, where I've bought a whole bunch of them to build blind and flies with. So they better be good, but I am going to fly them before I start building those blind and fly rigs to make sure that there's no... They are definitely notchy. They are notchy 5-inch motors, which should be fine. All of the filtering and everything has kind of been developed over the last 5 years for 5-inch, so they can handle more notchiness than, let's say, micros can. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Let me get out of full screen here so that I can see what's going on in the chat. Speaking of the chat, if you want to talk directly to me in the chat, all you've got to do is type my name. It's right down here. It's CiottiFPV. You type CiottiFPV. If you spell it right, if you don't put a space between Ciotti and FPV, if you type that into the chat is going to show up for me. Your comment is going to show up for me in orange. And then that's how I know that you're talking to me. Otherwise, if you don't tag me, I'm going to assume that you guys are talking amongst yourselves, which you should do, because all of the people in the chat are just as cool as me. I'm just the one that got duped into pointing the camera at himself. So yeah, our chat here is pretty unique. A lot of really, really awesome folks that really know their shit. So if you're getting answers from people in the chat, you can probably trust it. If for some reason you don't trust it, or if you guys in the chat see somebody asking a really good question that's forgetting to tag me, do me a favor, copy it, paste it, and tag me, and let's all talk about it. KD2RDH Larry was the first one to tag me. He said, can you go over the OSD menu for changing VTX from race to freestyle, please? I can't, because I don't have, well, I guess the screen is in the closet, and like I said, my back is still kind of hurting. But I don't have to show it to you. It's easy-ish. You go into your OSD, you go into, what is it, features, and then you go into VTX, And that first VTX menu, we all know it's got, you know, band, for you guys, we band, channel, power, and at the very bottom, there's like save as an option, but then there's some other option with a little arrow next to it. It's the only thing that you can hit in that first level of the VTX menu that will take you to a second level of the VTX menu. It might say like stats. I think it says stats. There's a little arrow next to it though. You'll see over on this side of the screen. I'm doing this backwards for you guys. There's a little arrow. You hit that option, you go to a second level of the VTX menu, and in that second level of the VTX menu, it's the very first option. I think it's the only option you can actually change in there. So you go in there, you change it, and then you go back to the previous screen and save, and hopefully you'll be out of pit mode. It's a real pain in the ass. A lot of these nano VTXs are shipping set up like that so that they're locked in pit mode, and I guess when you first plug them in, you don't cook them because they overheat. So yeah, that's how you do it. If you guys still can't get it, let me know, and I will actually just hook one of my rigs up, put the goggles on, and talk and literally do it and talk you guys through it. But I'm pretty sure that'll get you there. KD2RDH Larry says, the old waiting for Ciotti game. Gel Captain says, hello there, came straight from Joshua Wardwell's stream. What's up, Gel? Nemesis FPV says, yo. What else we got here? YouTube did the thing. Scrolling. T-shirt coming soon. There we are. Weirdo with a Skateboard says, can we do the sciencing this stream and mod one of my alts to see if I can ban myself? Weirdo, I figured it out for you. You won't be able to ban yourself. All you can do is put yourself in 300-second timeout. So, I mean, yeah, it's no fun. I can do that now if you want to see what that looks like, and then you can come back in 300 seconds, but it just... There's nothing. It's not nearly as exciting as you think it is. Chris Pater says, yo, what's up? Loon FPV says, just made the switch. Crossfire's life can confirm. I agree, Loon FPV. I second guess going to Ghost once it's available and once it's ironed out. Just because it's really nice with Crossfire to just know in your head that like you've got the most powerful link possible. But the second that I see somebody fly 2 miles out with Ghost, I'm in, because that's, yeah, I mean that's plenty. I'm never gonna fly 2 miles out, but if that link is strong enough to do that, which it is, then when I'm flying a quarter of a mile out behind a building, I'm gonna have infinite confidence. I want the control link to really outfly the video quite a bit, because there have been a number of situations that I've been in where I've lost video completely, but I've been, right when you're about to lose video, a lot of times you can make a little correction and put yourself, and just do something that eventually you will regain video. And I've had that happen to me a bunch of times, and if the link dropped out, if the control link dropped out at that point, when all my video dropped out, I would have lost the quad. But it didn't. The control link was way stronger than the video, and I just held the sticks where they were, or went full throttle if I was dropping below something, and it popped up and out from behind what was blocking the video. So, I don't know. Oh man, why is it so delayed? Is there a horrible delay? Here. Oh god, you guys are probably all dead now. Actually, it's not a delay. It's just running at like half frame rate. That's not great. I'll see in a half an hour whether or not it's happening to you guys as well. Wait, let me quit out of the... Can I quit the... Oh god, the computer... Oh boy. I've made the computer very angry. Uh-oh. I've upset the 13-year-old computer. You guys might not be able to hear or see me, but I'll just keep going. Rick Cepeda verified last night that motor scaling works perfectly in Betaflight 4.1. Flew indoors last night and scaled my Tiny Hawk 2 freestyle back and had a blast. There we go. Thank you for confirming that, Rick Cepeda. I talked to Joshua about the motor scaling in 4.1 versus 4.2 Friday, because Joshua has a video testing motor scaling when 4.1 came out, and it was a hot mess. Wow, this computer has just completely shit the bed. It is full on off the reservation. Yeah, and I said, I've been waiting for motor scaling for 4.2 eagerly, and he said, why? It's been in there since 4.1. And I said, well, your video is why. And he goes, oh, you didn't catch it in that video? I tried to, like, make it understand, like, I tried to insinuate that that quad had other problems. I was like, I totally missed that. So yeah, motor scaling works in 4.1 as well as 4.2, but come over to 4.2. It's better. It's worth it switching to 4.2, unless you're on a rig that can't do 4.2. For example, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe the Newbie drone boards, I don't think they have 4.2 yet. I tried like a month or two ago, maybe, I think it was about a month ago, I tried a pre-release version of 4.2 on the Betaflight, not Betaflight, Newbie drone Acro B board, and it would not work. I had to go back to 4.1. So yeah, if you're in that situation, that's, to be honest with you guys, that's another reason that I'm kind of moving away from the Newbie drone AIOs. Between that element of it, which is that they have to come up with their own custom targets because they use some specific, I believe it's basically that they use their own chip for the OSD. So because they're not using the standard gigantic OSD chip, if you've ever wondered what that huge rectangular chip is on every single one of your flight controllers, that's the fucking OSD. It's like this old school OSD chip that's been around forever, that's a huge pain in the ass because it's huge. But if you want to use regular Betaflight targets, you have to use that OSD chip. So Newbie Drone, to save space on their boards, went away from that chip, and they made their own. They integrated the OSD with another chip, I believe, and because of that, they have to release their own targets. So every single time a new Betaflight comes out, the Newbie Drone guys have to take that firmware and make it work with their hardware, and then release that firmware release. And it lags behind. That process takes time, of course. Between that and the small motor plugs, I just can't do it anymore. I love Newbie Drone. I love them so much. They are an amazing company. They've been incredibly generous to all of us and this stream and me, and I can't solder another set of micromotors up to those tiny little pads, because the Newbie Drone motor, and I asked Newbie Drone this actually a couple days ago if they had any plans to expand their 0802 motor line to have higher KVs or different sizes, and they said no. They said there's no plans. So if you're okay with 0802 18,000 kV motors or 0802 20,000 kV motors, then fucking A right, Newbie Drone all the way. Unfortunately, those two motor size and KV combos don't do me any good. They don't carry Insta360 goes almost at all. They don't fly all that well, in my opinion. Well, they don't fly all that well compared to like the 0802 25,000s or even the 0802 22,000s. There's a huge jump in performance between the 20,000s and the 22,000s. And there's another huge jump to the 25,000s. And it makes those 22 and 25,000 kV 0802s make brushless Tiny Whoops feel incredible. Like Tiny I'm just gonna say it, the biggest problem with Tiny Whoops has always been and continues to be horsepower. They don't make enough thrust. the 22 and 25,000 kV motors fix that problem, and it's the like I said, it's the biggest problem with tiny whoops. Yeah. I love Newbie Drone. I love everything else they make, but I'm moving on to Happy Model. Happy Model's got a brand new AIO that goes up to 200 milliwatts, and they make an external receiver version of it, which I'm just gonna do Crossfire Nanos on, and yeah, that's where I'm going for these rigs that are gonna carry the Insta360 Go. So yeah, there's that. Rick Zapata said, oh wait, no, we got that. Thanks again for doing that, Rick. Maniac FPV says, where is this spot? It's in Atlanta, Maniac. It's not an extremely sketchy spot, but it's a spot that sort of like 10 out of 10 difficulty, and it's not a spot that I am gonna like make public where it is, because it's a spot where you could fuck up a bunch of parked cars that are by that company, and like if I come down the side of a building and smash into a parked car, I'm gonna get in touch with that person and pay for the damages. That's just the way I am as a human being. Other people are not like that, and when there are spots where that could very easily happen, basically the dive tunnel at this spot, the impossible dive tunnel that I truly don't think anybody could hit, but if you go to this spot, you're gonna at least try it once. When you miss that dive, there's a really good chance your rig is gonna hit. Like there are like company owned from those buildings, cars parked basically 30 stories down from the top of that dive. And there's a decent chance that you'll go bashing into them, and yeah, I don't want somebody to do that and then not get in touch with that person, and then they review security footage or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Very, very rarely will I keep a spot under my hat, but this is one of them that I do. If that makes me an asshole, then that makes me an asshole. Sorry. KD2RDH Larry says, is motor scaling better than throttle scaling? Not better, just different. Motor scaling in the PID tab is going to it's going to scale the amount of motor power that the PID loop is able to access, as well as your throttle. Throttle scaling is only going to scale your throttle. It's going to allow the PID loop to have full range. So when you're taking like a 2400 kV motor and running it on 6S, your PID loop is going to be able to spike 1 billion RPMs and blow your ESC to smithereens, basically. So like throttle scaling is good if you want to like come from 100 to 95% or maybe like to 90%, but you would never really want to throttle scale down below that. Whereas motor scaling, Christ, I'm motor scaling on one of these rigs down to like 60%. And it's completely fine because it's scaling the PIDs, so the PIDs don't ask for 1 billion RPMs. Actually, it's this guy. It's this 85X pain in the ass 8-hour pusher builds. These are 1204 8,400 kV motors that I'm running on 4S. So 8,400 kV on 4S is enough RPM to choke a moose. So yeah, this is scaled all the way down to 60% and motor scaled down to 60%. If I throttle scaled this down to 60%, I would take it off the first the first time P gain or D gain was needed, it would just catch on fire and shoot to the surface of the sun. So yeah, motor scaling, yo. It's in the PIDs tab at the very bottom. Don Ladd says, good evening. What are we doing fixing all the stuff you broke the other day? I actually fixed a bunch of it already, Don. I fixed old man Ciotti, stand by. Wait, no, I guess I didn't fix. I thought I fixed 2 of them. I did. Wait, no. I fixed the rig that I just showed you guys. I fixed another one, though. Where'd it go? Oh, right. I didn't fix it all the way. I fixed it most of the way. We'll put this back together. Because this will be... A lot of you guys asked to see the inside of the glides. And there's like a million videos of the inside of the glides. But so that you don't have to hunt them down, you'll get to see the... I'll put this back together and you'll get to see the inside of it. I was waiting for the top plate to dry last night. I put the front of the top plate is starting to delaminate, so I super glued the shit out of it. And I was waiting for it to dry last night, and yeah, that's what my glide builds look like on the inside. So, and this is one of the ones with the nano cameras and the 15 mil standoffs. So yeah, I fixed two of them. I still have this one to fix, which you can see the problem here. And then I'll be back on my feet with 3 working 5-inch rigs again, which is my favorite number. LunaFPV says, I don't waste it, not really. Clang. I didn't waste it, not really. Clang. Tiago Ramos says, the $1 million question is it better to fly eco fresh motors or premium motors with minor vibrations and worse tune issue? Is that you have to bring extra motors or quad? Yeah, I mean that is the $1 million question, and I'm pretty sure. I'm also I sort of thought, I had a feeling that now that I've basically confirmed my belief of steel shaft versus titanium shaft. Those are the property. What I described earlier are the properties of the materials, but don't let titanium hardware, don't let titanium screws and the fact that they're garbage and you don't want to use them on these rigs, don't let that put you off of titanium. The titanium hardware that we can buy is shit quality titanium alloy. That's why it's so cheap. Titanium is very expensive. Here's how expensive titanium actually is. You want to know what the difference between a $12 and a $25 or $26 motor is? The titanium shaft. You're basically paying $15 in order to get good quality titanium for the motor shaft. And that's why they're stronger, because it's good quality titanium. My fear with these flow motors, because they're titanium shaft, but they're incredibly cheap, my fear is that they used a lower grade titanium and that it's not going to be all that durable. That's why I built that rig. That's why I put those on that budget rig. My previous plan was to build 4 ready to fly rigs with, I got enough of those motors to do it. You'll see in a minute. But yeah, I just don't feel comfortable. I really trust the feedback that I got from Erod. I really trust the feedback that I got from Cricket on the flow motors. Those guys crash hard, and they've flown a lot of stuff, and I trust them. But I'm a crazy person, so unless I've experienced something with, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a mental illness that we all have where, regardless of who told us something, we can't be 100% until we've done it, seen it, whatever, with our own eyes. It's why the US is having a humongous spike in coronavirus again, because nobody has seen with their own eyeballs that masks work, so they probably don't work. So fuck it, I'm not gonna wear it. If I fucking see one of you guys if I see a picture of one of you guys not wearing a mask, I'm gonna wait until you come into this live chat and I'm gonna ban you for 300 seconds over and over and over and over again. When it has to do with people's parents dying, I don't give a shit if you haven't seen it work with your own eyes. You put that fucking mask on. Because if you're the reason that you kill someone else's parents, not fucking cool. My 70-plus-year-old parents are coming down to visit us So I'm especially neurotic about this right now. Um, Tiago, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna. I might test one more set of eco motors. So now I've confirmed that the Emax eco motors are like, I would call them full blown fragile, like full blown. Do not buy if you ever crash. The T motor Velox motors are are really good. These put up with a. I mean, here, look at these fucking things. Look at the abuse these things put up with. I am very impressed with the amount of abuse that these put up with. I really am. Is this the fresh one? This is the... I don't know which one this is. But, wait, no, I'm going to do this right. I'm not going to wait for this stupid fucking thing to autofocus every time. Here, look at this. And then I want to go... Come on! There we go. Okay. Alright, wait. I don't need that super zoom. Well, I guess it'll be fine. Once I get the focal distance right, we'll be good. Look at this. Look at the... hold on. I got it. It's zoomed in too much now. This will be better. Look at the abuse, guys. Look at the abuse. Look at like the that's like concrete. That's it hitting concrete there. You see that big fucking gouge? Like, that's really good. I mean, these put up with a lot of fucking abuse. There's that one. Here's another one. Yeah, look at the up on the lip of the bell. You always when you blow up a motor, always look at the top lip there, because that top lip is what typically hits curbs and concrete and shit. So if you've got a bunch of marks like that up on that top lip, that motor did pretty damn good, all things considered. Like I said, in my experience, the titanium motors have done better. Markedly better, but these Veloxes really, really impressed me. Not enough to... Versus... So you guys saw the severity of those... marks and shit. Here's a F40 Pro 2 bell that let go. So with a titanium shaft, what I find is this is what it takes to kill it. It takes hitting it hard enough that you literally bend the top or the you just bend the bell to the point where on the inside the magnets touch the stator. On titanium shafts motors, what I basically find is that the motors don't die from developing jello and from the shaft bending. They die from the motor physically, like, just getting annihilated in its fucking face, right? Because, like, if you bend the goddamn magnets into the stator bell, like, there's no right? Like, you can't really make that... You can make that part of the bell stronger, but in order to do so, you have to add material and you have to add weight. And I'm not a fan of those heavier motors. So I'm all of this that I'm talking about is kind of specifically geared towards lighter weight motors, and the quest for lightweight motors that are as durable as possible, as durable and as cheap as possible. So yeah, there you go. Don Lads is running Velox motors. Let me guess, Don, you love them because they're awesome. I was super happy with these until Friday. If I were deciding to stay with Eco Motors, what I would do is every single time I had a hard day of flying, I would come back, take all the propellers off, and spin the motors up in Betaflight, because it's very easy to when you do that in Betaflight, it's dead fucking obvious that the motors are out of balance, because when you spin up, they go bah instead of going zzz. So yeah, if you're gonna run these eco motors, that's my recommendation. And I wouldn't even say like do it after a hard flying session. I would say like every other flying session, when you come home, pull the props off, plug it in, hook it up to Betaflight, spin the motors up in the motor tab. Because the steel shafts will bend, whereas the titanium shafts, they just don't. They don't bend enough to give you those mid-throttle oscillations. They either go completely explodey, or they give you a much better lifespan. Has been my experience. Just so you guys know what my experience is with those titanium shaft motors. I have blown up. Well, here. This is most of them. Come on, OBS. You're better than this. The keystrokes aren't working again. So this is my experience here with titanium shaft motors. These are all titanium shaft motors. These are mostly T-Motor F40 Pro 2s, with some other stuff thrown in. There's probably 2 motor bells in here that are stainless steel shaft. All the rest are titanium. So yeah, if I had to guess, I've probably been through 30, maybe 40 T-Motor F40 Pro 2s. And that's a lot of experience in hitting shit and then checking out the crash damage. I'm nuts about looking at crash damage to figure out what durability really looks like in each different sized rig. So yeah, I think you guys can trust my opinion a little bit more than most when it comes to like durability of motors. All that being said, I haven't tested all the motors, so when you guys ask me about the Zing 2207s, I can't give you specific feedback from myself and my own insane, crash it, fly it back, look for the mark on the motor, check the motor out, spin it up in turtle mode, see if it sounds any different. When I come home, spin it up in Betaflight. Just sort of the whole while being as mindful as possible about like how long that motor's been on the rig. You guys know what I mean. Athix says, got some old Drib motors, 2700 kV. Those are good motors, Athix. I'm a big fan of the Hype Train motors. They were always good to me. They're kind of old hat and sort of like boring now. But if I ever see like those old school Hype Train motors, I guess they're not old school, they're just Hype Train motors. If I ever see the 2306 Hype Trains for like, I don't know, $15 per, I'll buy them. For sure I'll buy them. And I'll start running them. Oh my god. Okay, gotta go fast through the chat. It's way backed up. Here we go. Scrolling. CiottiFPV says, what do you think of the Brain FPV Radix Lee flight controller? I hate that it doesn't have a 5-volt regulator on it. It's very, very annoying that you have to feed it 5 volts. And I don't like the Bosch gyro. I spent a few months with both Brain FPV Radix flight controllers, and I could not get them tuned anywhere near as good as any of my flight controllers on MPU 6000 gyros. Mark Spatz, UAV Futures, backed this up with some testing on his channel, where he basically said that the Bosch gyro is not the right gyro for quads. It's a great gyro. It's a very high quality gyro, but it does not have the enough lightning fast built-in filtering. You have to make up for that lack of filtering by adding in software filtering, and you suffer a performance loss because of that. If you want more info on it, Mark broke it all down in like a 20+ minute video where he'll get super deep and in the weeds and probably confuse the hell out of you. or you can just listen to my translation of that 20-minute video, which I just gave you. Other than that, they're great. Brain FPV makes amazing quality products. Arguably the best quality flight controllers in the game. If they ever make flight controllers with MPU 6000 gyros, I'll probably start running them. Although, I don't know. They're kind of expensive. $50 plus for a flight controller is kind of nutty. When you consider that for $32 you can get a Talon F7 that just rules and flies better. Literally flies better because it has an MPU 6000 gyro rather than the Bosch gyro. It's another the new. So I'm having a real problem right now with this 75 millimeter build, which is on. I'm having a problem with mid throttle oscillations and filtering. I can't filter this hard enough, which is the exact same problem that I had with the Radix board. And Newbie Drone moved to the Bosch gyro. This has Newbie Drone's V2 Acro B brushless flight controller in it, and they've moved over to that Bosch gyro, and I'm having the exact same problems that I was on 5-inch rigs that had that Bosch gyro. So this rig, I posted in the Newbie Drone group, but I said, hey, anybody is anybody having mid throttle oscillation issues with the new 75 millimeter frame? And everybody said no. So and I've spent time tuning this. I have the filtering turned. I have the sliders turned all the way down, which turns the amount of filtering all the way up. And there are still mid throttle vibes with this. So yeah, I'm gonna move this over very begrudgingly because I had to fucking direct solder the these motors onto this. I'm almost not gonna do that. I'm almost gonna just leave it together and then build another one with a Happy Model AIO, and then I'll be able to head them. But I would have to buy another set of these motors to do that. But see, these motors are ruined now because I cut the goddamn connectors off of them. So if I take this thing apart and I want to put it onto a Happy Model board, I've got to direct solder the goddamn motors again. And I'm not direct soldering motors ever again on Tiny Whoops. It's just, I'm just not doing it. it's just stupid. So yeah. Zanaka says, nah, man, you're the bomb. Awesome job. Thank you, brother. Everybody check out FPV Exchange, or I will cut your head off with a shovel. Oh, God. Up is down and down is up. There it is. Guys, what do you think about this purple workbench? Purple, that's not a workbench. Purple mat. You know what sucks about it? Watch this. Oh, farts. Watch this. Ready? Watch what happens to the colors. If I zoom it in on the purple. Wait, no. Oh, you know what? It's picking up that white. Thank God for the FPV Exchange sticker. It's so when that FPV Exchange sticker is not there, it goes very blue because it gets confused by so much purple. But that. And I'm just digitally zooming, so it's not. I have to physically whatever. Yeah, it makes the when I whatever. Oh, farts. Hold on. I'll zoom this back out. There we go. Yeah, it's I don't know. I might bail on it and get a black one. We'll see. Don Lad says, all have them, bro. Oh, the motor's done. Are you on 2306s? Shoot me a message. CiottiFPV on Instagram, Facebook, Patreon, all the places. Hey, speaking of, time to shill. Well, it's been 43 minutes, so I feel like I'm deserving of a shill. CiottiFPV.com is going to bring you here to my link tree, which has every possible way that you can help me out and help you out. You've got my YouTube channel. You can come watch me. You've got the Patreon page with lots of awesome people, and that's the best way for you to support me if you want me to keep doing this. Lots of good shit on Instagram. I got some t-shirts. I don't even have any myself, so you can have my t-shirt before me. That'd be funny. Etsy, stickers and hardware. Fiverr, flight instruction, tuning, video editing. Lots of cool shit going over on Fiverr. That's what that 6-hour stream was yesterday. That was Tyler saying, hey, I want you to build me a glide. How do we do that? And I said, go over to my Fiverr page and we'll get it all taken care of. And then, yeah. Here's a bunch of affiliates. If you guys just come in here every so often and just click all these affiliate links, ready? So, like, if you're just like, oh, I want to do something nice today. Oh, let me go help Ciotti. This is all you got to do. You got to go to the website, and then you go like this. You hold, if you're on a Mac, you hold the command button, you go whap, 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 and that's it. And you're done. You just ignore them. They'll load. As they're loading, they're dropping my super secret little code into all of these different websites. AliExpress, Camera Butter, Banggood, FPV Crate, Amazon, and then the next time you do an order, you don't have to, that's it. Literally, that's all you have to do right there. My code is now locked into your cache of your browser, so that when you do your next order on any one of those sites, I'll get a tiny little percentage of it. You won't have to pay a dime. So yeah, do that if you don't mind. And then PayPal, Facebook, and Discord are on the bottom of that list as well. And then, hey, look at this. Look at the Patreon page. Look at this wonderful post. I tell you guys, joining the Patreon will save you more money than it costs you. And this post right here is the perfect example of that. We got together as many Black Friday deals as possible to save you guys a whole bunch of money on Black Friday. These are the ones that I found. And then the amazing members of Patreon came on in, and they found a whole bunch more. Daniel Sarmiento found a few. Tyler Sherrard, T-Bird found a bunch. And look at Nevin. Look at Nevin. Look at your boy from FPV Exchange. He doesn't have enough work to do already getting FPV Exchange going. He's going to help you guys save some money too. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this. This is the collective, yo. This is why you guys are so fucking awesome, and why I'm constantly just shocked that such cool people exist. Also on Patreon is all kinds of other fun shit. Unreleased flight stuff, me asking you if you think this edit is done. All kinds of good shit. As little as $3 a month, it's 10 cents a day. You can be a part of the shenanigans. I know you can do it. You can do it. $3. Come on, you got this. You got it. You have no idea what a big deal each one of your $3 is to me. It really is. I know it doesn't seem like much, but that's not your call to make. That's up to me. And it is much. Even though it doesn't feel like much, it is much. All right, enough shilling. Back to the chat we go. Tom Habricken says, is there a Betaflight command for that also? Changing freestyle to race mode for the VTX? I don't think so, Tone, but if you find one, please let us know. That moment, me saying that is also why this group is so awesome, because people in this group, I will say that to them, and then they will actually come back and say, hey, I tested it. Here's what happened. You don't get that many other places. That is the magic that is this little community that we've built. And you guys, man. It's you guys. I'm just the dummy that got suckered into pointing the camera at himself. It's you guys, man. You're in the chat. You're here with me. Brian Ladmiraw says the flow motors are good, not super durable, but totally worth the money. They feel notchy, but fly very smooth. Great budget choice. I have them on 3 builds and have 4 extra sets on standby. Jesus, Brian. Brian really likes them. Gary Higgins has a 1,000 milliwatt AKK DVR VTX. What tables do I use? I haven't ever used AKK. You got to look that up on the product page, wherever you bought that from, or just look up the name of that product in Google and hit a bunch of the product pages. Eventually, one of the product pages will say, hey, you need to use... sometimes there'll be a link in there that says, here's the VTX table, but otherwise they'll say, like, use the Smart Audio 2.1 or 2.0 or 1.0 VTX table. Or just shoot a message to whoever you bought it from. They kind of have to tell you that, right? Like, they sold you the product. They need to tell you how to get the damn thing to work. So they're sort of on the hook for that. You gave them money. If they don't tell you what VTX table it needs in their product listing, they need to via email. So hold them to that. You paid their salary, you know. That's why I'm here. You guys support me on Patreon, and that drives the shit out of me to be here answering your guys' questions 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times a week. Hold the manufacturers, hold the resellers and the manufacturers to the same standard. Gary Higgins, we got that. KD2RDH Larry says, thank you. I've been getting very mad at my Ishii Nano VTX for not switching power like I wanted it to. I would try this OSD menu thing. I hope it works, Larry. Because Ishii Nanos I've had really good luck with. Arctic Ice Quads, greetings from the high north of Norway. Ice cold and dark here right now. Jesus. Arctic Ice Quads, where's that sweet Norway HD footage, man? Post it on the Discord. Hey, there's a for the one of the other amazing things about being a Patreon is there's a bunch of groups over on the Discord that only you can get into. And people post awesome shit over there. I don't I focus on a lot of other things. I've yet to really be able to fit Discord into like my daily routine, but the Discord, in my opinion, is more for you guys to kind of hang out and to have a spot to kind of build that community. You know, your FaceTime with me, I would rather be here in YouTube. Yeah. Hopefully you guys are cool with that. You have been so far. The weirdo with the skateboard says, yeah, sure, just so I can say I've done it. Jay Jones says, is that VTX pit mode thing you were talking about when you have to change it from R to F for freestyle? That's it, Jay. Gel Captain says, with TBS Tracer, you can easily outfly your video. I've heard that. I've definitely heard that. And with Ghost, that'll be even better. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, speaking of Tracer, if you guys didn't see the build from yesterday, fresh out of the package Tracer receiver, DOA. It bound, the lights lit up, but it was not sending any signals. It wasn't sending any info to the flight controller. And you can go watch if you want 2 hours worth of me troubleshooting that shit. I'll save you. It was DOA. We tried every possible combination. We gave it every possible chance to not be DOA, but it was. Gel Captain, anything can be DOA. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that all tracers are bad, but I am saying that here's an experience for you. Take it, do with that knowledge as you please. Brian Ladmiral says, punch out and possibly save your drone, or make the destruction that much worse. Roll the dice. It is a roll the dice, Brian. But the split second before the video goes out, as an experienced pilot, you're gonna know. I'm just not going to fuck up. If I'm in that situation and there's any chance that me going full throttle is going to ram into anything other than sky, I'm not going to do it. That comes from thousands and thousands and thousands of batteries, right? The ability to think quickly enough, literally, the literal ability for my brain to work through that decision. The fact that I've flown as much as I have, I've trained my brain to work faster. That was one of the things in motorsports that I would really struggle with as an instructor with new students who don't do any kind of video games or action sports or anything to make their brains have to work really fast. I would have to try to, I wouldn't be able to teach that, but I would have to say to those people hey, start playing like Gran Turismo. Find something that makes you like tired. It makes your brain tired because that's your brain having to like munch through all this data. In a car, it's your brain having to deal with the sensation of G-force, what the car is doing, what you're seeing, how fast the racetrack is coming towards you. And I would have a lot of students who literally their brains would not work fast enough. They would get behind just because they hadn't trained their brain. And instructing them over the course of a couple years, I would get to see them literally just be able to think faster and just process more shit, more sensory shit, visual, audible, in their body, you know, the G-force. Us flying is the exact same way. When I look back at my flying from 3 years ago, there'd be like a tree coming and I like wouldn't react until like the last moment. Whereas nowadays I'll see the tree and start a correction so that it's not even a thing. Like it looks like I did that completely on purpose. And it's because my brain has just had enough chance to, yeah, just learn to work through the visual sensory input faster. So, Rick Zapata says, I tried to go to Betaflight 4.2 on the Tiny Hawk 2 Freestyle. Got too many errors with the CLI dump, so I went back to 4.1. Rick, I think the Tiny Hawks use a standard target, though, don't they? They're not using a specific target, I don't think. Tiago Ramos says, could Newbie Drone be using the FR Sky OSD? Big drama there with BF devs. I have no idea, to be honest with you, Tiago. I remember when Newbie Drone released the brushed AIO that they called Light, I believe it was the brushed AIO that they put out that had an extra MOSFET on each channel in order to do engine braking or motor braking on brushed, which nobody else was able to do. When they put that AIO board out, everybody said, how the fuck did you fit an extra MOSFET in there? And they said, we did it by removing the big dumb OSD chip. And I think they said that they either put the OSD onto an existing chip that was on their board already, or they found a smaller chip that they could custom put the OSD onto. That's why the Newbie Drone OSD, if you might notice, it looks a little different. The structure is a little bit different. When you notice it when you go into features and VTX, it's different on a Newbie Drone AIO. It's because they're doing their own OSD. Shun Smith, rather. Have you tried Newbie Drone's 75mm frame with the Insta360 Go yet? I have, Shun. All the footage is useless. It's all jello. So that's either because of the Bosch gyro. Technically, it could be because of the Cockroach 75 frame, but I really doubt it. It could be because of the motors, the 1103 Happy Model motors. Maybe they're not well balanced. I spun them up without props on, and they seem pretty fucking well balanced. I have a feeling it's because of the Bosch gyro, because I had that same exact experience with the Bosch gyro and 5-inch rigs. I have a feeling that's what it is. It just makes way too much sense, right? Larry says, could you just put pins on your motor leads and put them in the Newbie Drone plugs? I could. The problem is the Newbie Drone plugs fail. They're a smaller plug, and on the prototype Newbie Drone Acrobrats, I went through 3 different AIO boards and 3 different sets of the 0802 motors with those small plugs, and they all failed. They just start to what happens is after a bunch of batteries, you'll start to get like one of the motors won't work, and you'll take the walk of shame, pick it up, and you'll take the motor plug and reseat, just push the motor plug harder into the socket, and it'll work for another bunch of batteries. And then another motor will not work, and you go and you pick it up and you take the motor plug and you wiggle it and push it in a little bit harder, and then it's fine. And it just gets worse and worse and worse, and then eventually it gets to the point where one of them won't work at all. You'll do that same thing, and that motor won't come back to life, and that's that. All of these little tiny plugs have incredibly low, like, I don't know what it's actually called, but like plug cycles. Like, if you've ever seen those machines that big companies have to like flip a switch 7,000 times, and see when it fails, that's what I'm talking about. These shitty ass little JST plugs. Some of these plugs, the duty cycle, maybe that's what it's called. Maybe it's called duty cycle. It'll be like 20. Like, the manufacturers are literally saying and manufacturing a product where you can only really plug it in 20 times before it's worn out, and then after that, all bets are off. Maybe it'll fail, maybe it'll be fine, but maybe it'll fail. That shit's fucking crazy. Every time I'm about to unplug one of these little ass plugs, I have a moment where I'm like, wait, is there any way that I cannot unplug this? Because as soon as I unplug this, I'm using 5% in some cases of its lifespan. It's insane. That's fucking crazy. And that's all these plugs, man. That's your ESC plugs. Way back when I would like really keep stuff going and like fix everything and just try to keep the budget to nothing, I would have ESCs that I would have to retire because the ESC plugs would fail. I would have unplugged and plugged them in so many times that it would just fall out of the sky because that, even though that plug was seated all the way in there, it was worn out. It was beyond its duty cycle. And yeah, that's what's going on with those little, in my experience, that's what happened with those smaller proprietary newbie plugs. Emax also uses those tiny plugs, and I've heard this same complaint about a bunch of the Emax products that have plug lead motors on these proprietary smaller non-standard plugs. Tone says, just bought 20,000 kV newbie drone motors. Which ones do you buy? For 0802s, I only buy the Happy Model 25,000 kV 0802s, which have the standard bigger plugs, which don't wear out like this. They work great, but you have to get a board that has those standard plugs, and right now that means Beta FPV and Happy Model. Beta FPV at the moment doesn't have an AIO board with a VTX built in, and I really like that. I really like when the AIO has the VTX built in that can go up to 200 milliwatts, and then you put a crossfire, and then you wire in a crossfire, and you have a fuckload of range, and it's only like a 1 gram weight penalty because the Crossfire Nano is really lightweight. And you don't have to fuck with SPI, you don't have to screw around with any of this nonsense. It's like the best performing, lightest weight tiny whoop setup, and that's what I'm looking to do to carry these Insta360 Go's around. I'm building these for a very specific use, so that's, although even if I love those motors without the Insta360 Go too. They make a tiny whoop feel like a full-blown freestyle, like miniature 5-inch rig in the house. It's fucking wild. It is really fun. It's really hard to fly, but once you've put enough batteries in to get used to it, there is nothing like it. I am so excited for this winter. Like, I am, yeah. 0802 25,000 kVs on GemFan 4-blade props. You're only going to get like a minute and a half per battery, but who gives a shit? It's a tiny whoop. You fly it back, you land it on the transmitter, you pick it up, you take the next battery out of your pocket, unplug, slide, plug, you're back up in the air. I'll fucking put 30,000 kV motors on and get 30 seconds of runtime. I don't give a shit. It's so easy to swap the batteries on. The batteries don't cost anything. That's not true. The Newbie Drone Gold batteries are a little bit expensive, but they're well worth it. Just Dentures says, Bob Rugi says, have you seen the new CiottiFPV Insta360R frames? I have not. I'm not laughing at you, just Dentures. There's an inherent lunacy for me looking at people's names and just like thinking through like, how'd that person get into FPV? KIFPV Insta360R frame. Oh, it's another one of these invisible drones. Okay. Yeah, the invisible drone thing is super. Oh God, I picked the wrong camera. Sorry, guys. The 360 thing is super. Uh, I'm not interested in it. It is interesting. I'm just not interested in it. In I get the feeling that it's a little. It just seems very kitschy. Not kitschy. That's not the right word. Gimmicky. That's a little bit of it. That word has a negative connotation to it. I don't know what you do with it. The front facing footage is not high enough quality, and then the fact that it's 360 footage, like that's super cool. But again, like, what are you gonna do with it? Like who's gonna watch that footage, right? It's just so kind of out there. You know what? The 360 setups for somebody like Zorro, yes, 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 yes. Okay, people that trip should just only build 360 rigs, because it's like what that brain will do with that will work. For me, I don't have it. I'm not like big brained enough to make 360 footage look like work, basically. I just need a front facing 16 by 9 or 4 by 3. Hopefully that makes sense. Rick Cepeda says, take a look at Pyrodrone AIOs 2 to 4S, and you can get them both ways with pads or plugs. Heli Nation has them right now for $29. I thought that I'd heard a while ago that the Pyrodrone AIOs weren't all that reliable, but you can say the same thing about all these AIOs. I really look for an AIO with the VTX built in. That's really what... basically, building a tiny whoop with an external VTX and an external receiver is a bitch, and it starts to get a little bit too heavy. And I know for $29 that they don't have VTXs built in, so I'll pass on those Pyrodrone AIOs. But $29 is a damn good deal, and I've had good luck with Pyrodrone PCBs, like flight controllers, and I guess I've only ever run their flight controllers, but I had one of their flight controllers that was goddamn indestructible. I did finally break it, but for a long time it was goddamn indestructible, and I'm allowed to use that word because I crash hard as fuck and all the time, almost once per battery, typically more than once per battery. once I start crashing, it's a slippery slope. CMYKFPV is here. Vern Kelk says, what motors would you suggest for the ET125 frame? Depends on how you fly and where you fly, Vern. But as a sort of general one size fits all, close my eyes and point recommendation, this looks like, so it's 4S. It's, oh, come on. It's 4S, 200 milliwatt. What the hell is this thing? How big are those props? 2840. Oh, okay. So this is one of their rigs on the 2840 props. So you want 1304 or a 1404 motor for this. If you're running it on 4S, you want anywhere between 4 and 5,000 kV. Maniac FPV says, completely understand. Pixel Pusher says, I got motor scaling working well on Emu Flight. Oh, nice. That's good to know that they have it. I didn't know that. Josh P. FPV says, DJI question. Ooh, you're asking the wrong person, Josh P. I'm selling my Bumblebee for something smaller. Would the Beta 95X V2 be good for indoor and outdoor as a pusher, or should I go with the V1? I don't really know what the difference is. I don't know. I feel like they just changed the motors between the V1 and the V2. So yeah, I mean, I don't know why. Is there a reason why you'd rather go with the V? I mean, I would just go with the V2. Is there? I guess my question, Josh, is there something about the V1 that makes you think it's better than the V2? The V1, everybody said flew like ass, and the V2 flies kind of fine. I mean, it's not great, but it's kind of fine. So yeah, I didn't do the glue and baking soda trick. I was thinking about it, T Jenga, but I didn't want the when you put the baking soda in with the super glue, it kicks it, but it also adds baking soda, right? So it gives it like this. I didn't want baking soda on the front of that. I wanted when I glue carbon. I try to like squeeze the carbon so that it gets in between the layers, and I'll also like try to kind of grab the carbon if I can and move it a little bit to further squeeze the super glue in, because I want to try to get it to glue as many of those layers back together as possible. So yeah, I don't use anything to kick it. Although it would be nice to get. I have been meaning to get one of the little spray bottles of liquid kicker. Yeah. Maniac FPV says, love my glide frame, just waiting on parts to get it back in the air. Sounds familiar, Maniac. J Drone says, with motor scaling, how do you apply separate percentages for different size batteries? Great question, J Drones. Right next to the motor scaling, it asks you for the cell count. So go to profile number 1, go down, set your motor scale for that number of cells that you want, and then you can do your PID tune there, and then you go to profile 2. More mailbag.
That's for you. That's for you.
Heli Nation! Ah, cool. More mailbag things. Speaking of mailbag, as soon as I get caught up on this chat, we're gonna jump on that. Yeah. So then go to PID profile 2, and then you can set a different battery, 6 cell so the way I do it, profile 1 is for 6 cell, profile 2 is for 5 cell, profile 3 is for 4 cell. And what's nice is when you plug the battery in, it just automatically swaps, and you can have a completely different PID tune on each one, which is not near. It's funny because you kind of don't need to do that. Like, as long as you're motor scaling those the 6S, the 5S, and the 4S down to roughly the same power level, you'll probably have the same PID tune on all 3, because you're scaling the PID tune, right? You're scaling the power with the PID tune. Previously, if we didn't have motor scaling, if we only had throttle scaling, then you would have drastically different PID tunes on all 3 of those profiles, right? Because in that case, with just throttle limiting, the PID loop is going to have access to an ass load of power on that 6S setup. So you would have to go way the fuck down on the PIDs on that 6S profile. But because we have motor scaling, and because we can motor scale that 6S profile to have the same power level as the 4S profile, you can pretty much have the same PID tune between those two. Not quite. The 6S is a little bit quicker, and your 6S PID tune is going to be dialed down a little bit, but I'm talking like maybe 5 points. Versus if you were to do it with throttle scaling, you'd be dumping it down like 20 or 30 points. So there's a long answer to a short question, because that's what we do here. Try and Flying says, I've seen hollow shafts on motors for sale. Is it a long range thing? Nope, they're pretty much all hollow. Try and Flying. All 5-inch motors are going to have hollow shafts up on top. Typically, you can't see through them because there's a screw in the bottom. The motors that use C-clips, you'll be able to see all the way through. Or, if you just pull the motor screw out, 99% of 5-inch motors are going to have hollow shafts. Micro motors, none of the micro motors that I've ever seen have hollow shafts, because the shaft is a lot smaller. 2 millimeter in most cases, some cases 3 millimeters. 3 millimeters you could probably do hollow. I just haven't seen it yet. That's not true. I think the Brother Hobby 2004 might be hollow. Don't quote me on that though. It is 3 mil. Athix says, I had the Rona already not fun. God, Athix. Oh God, are you Athix? You're I have a really hard time keeping your guys' YouTube names straight with your actual names when you talk to me on Facebook or Insta. And then there's Instagram too. You guys have fucking Instagram names. Um, uh, Athix, we've been talking about it, right? You're bouncing back and safe and good to go. Tyler Harris says, "What do you think is a good and cheap racing motor?" And I have no idea, Tyler. It also did, like, we talking 5-inch, we talking 3-inch, 2-inch, 2.5-inch, 4-inch. If you let me know that, I'll at least have some chance of answering that. But Private Island FPV says focus. I'm gonna take that to mean focus on getting caught up, so you can do the other things. But I think he was referring to this camera over here when it was out of focus. Protnigo says, "Great, I bought all my ecos, like 15 or something, because you had them in your list." Yeah, Proton, I'm sorry, man. At the time, I thought they were good. They flew good. That's one of the things that fucking kills me and makes me so constantly anxious about, like, recommending stuff to you guys is like, at the moment that I'm recommending it to you, it's, you know, really good, but I've never, maybe not never, maybe at some point, if this becomes big enough, if you guys work hard enough to make this big enough, I'll be able to get everything and test everything. But yeah, it's hard, man. I lose sleep over that shit. Like when I hear stuff like this, when you know, one of you guys that I consider to be, you know, my friends says to me, "Hey, I bought something that you had on your list, and now you're telling me it's junk." I'm like, well, what do I do? Right? Do I mean, what I do is I just am as honest as I can possibly be with you guys all the time. That's all I can do. So every once in a while, I'm gonna fuck up, and that's gonna suck. But what do I do? Brian Ladmiraw says, "I have a huge dent in a flow motor from hitting a post. I've been flying it for months since, and I can't tell any difference. Could have just been lucky though. I was impressed." Yeah, Brian, that'll happen every once in a while. You'll smack a motor and you'll look at it and be like, "Holy shit!" And then you'll spin it up and it's like magically fine. I mean, as long as it doesn't come out of balance and as long as nothing is touching, it could be on fire, and I don't care. Try and Flying says, "Thanks, man and people." Pixel Pusher says, 2306 Zings are weak belled. Here's a great example. Pixel Pusher just said 2306 Zings have weak bells. That's the first I've ever heard that. Every single other person that I've talked to that's flown Zings, either 2207 or 2306 or 2208, has said that they have the strongest bells that they've ever experienced. I'm not saying that Pixel Pusher is wrong. I'm saying that every single person has a completely different idea of what good is, and trying to quantify durability is fucking impossible. I try as hard as I possibly can, but it's incredibly difficult. It is actually impossible because it is a completely opinion-based thing, right? There is not a rig that tests durability. Nor do I think there can be, because when we crash, there are just too many different ways that force is put into the motor, right? Like the only crash rig I've ever seen, durability rig I've ever seen, T-Motor has it, and they mount their motor on the bottom and they spin the motor, and then there's a big long pendulum, and there's a weight and like a weight and like metal on the bottom, and then the pendulum, and they have a scale, and so they can pull it back to a known amount, and they let it go, and it wham, and it smashes into the motor bell like that. And that's how T-Motor does some durability testing. I'll bet you that most of the motor manufacturers don't even have a rig to do that. Because even some of these premium motors, if they had a rig like that, they would not put that fucking motor out. Because it would fail. There are certain premium motors that are embarrassingly fragile. Like, it's ridiculous. So, yeah, very, very hard. Very, very hard to quantify durability. Gel Captain runs the blue 1915 KVs on his latest rig with your TPU. My TPU, Gel? I don't have any TPU. Weirdo the Skateboard says, so you're saying that I can't bend a titanium shaft motor? Challenge accepted. You can most certainly bend them. There's Yeah, most of those, the bell is also bent. When you hit it hard enough to collapse the top to the point where the magnets are smashing into the stator, more often than not, you've also bent that bell, or bent that titanium motor shaft. But at that point, the rest of the motor has completely imploded, right? So that's the thing. Huggin FPV with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Huggin FPV wants me to keep doing this full time and keep bringing you guys awesome content. 4-inch gecko. You recommend 2004 if light. What is light? Great question. Dry weight of gecko is 190 grams. Will add GoPro Session 5. T-motor 3800 kV on it for now from Seawhoop. Seawhoop? What the hell is that? What is light? Yeah, great question. So for a 4-inch rig, in my opinion, light is going to be like, for a 4-inch rig, 250 to like 400 grams, let's say, is like, well, light, I guess, would be, let me say this. When you guys are thinking about motor sizes, weights, all this stuff, look at, do it in a way that seems too simple and too good to be true, but works pretty fucking good. Look at what 5-inch rigs weigh. Look at what 3-inch rigs weigh. Just go in between. For 4-inch, for example. Alternatively, like for 3-inch, look at where like 2-inch and 2.5-inch are. And look at, right? Like, there is, on Joshua Bardwell's stream a minute ago, I typed this out, and I've never actually typed it out before to realize how linear it is. But the smallest propellers that we've got, 8mm wide stator motors, control these small tiny whoop propellers really well. So that's 8. Move up to 11 because there are no 10mm wide motors. The next step up is 11mm wide. 11mm wide motors on, that's not the right rig. This is the right rig. One step up, 75mm tiny whoop, 11mm wide motors. Control this weight of propeller really well. 8 up to 11. 12 or 13 for 2-inch. 13 or 14 for 2.5-inch. 16 to 18 for 3-inch. 20 to 22 for 4-inch. 22 to 23 for 5-inch. It's relatively linear. Those are all my recommendations. I fly freestyle. I crash a lot. I like rigs where the tune is good. I like rigs that fly good. That's where all of those suggestions are coming from. I like rigs that I don't have to spend 40 hours PID tuning to get them to even remotely fly decent. I like rigs that the stock PID tune flies amazing. If you like that too, maybe you'll like my motor size recommendations. And then the height of the motor, the height of the stator, is all about you. It's all about how much total horsepower you want. For me personally, I want as little as I can possibly stand. The less power a rig has, the more sensitive, the more sensitive I can be with my flying, because if I move the throttle a little bit and I only have a little bit of total power, the quad will just change elevation a little bit. If I have a shitload of power and I move the throttle stick a little bit, that rig is going to jump up in the air, and that looks like shit on the video, in my opinion. I don't like the look of footage where you're constantly bouncing up and down, changing elevation. I think that looks horrible. I think it makes you look like a terrible pilot. That's just me. But in order to get around that, I try to find the least possible amount of power I can possibly stomach on each and every rig, and then that's where I set it. Because that way I have the most possible control over the throttle, and the throttle is the hardest thing to master. And I want to make that job of mastering the throttle as easy as possible on myself, and I want to produce footage that looks as good as possible. And that's how I do it. It's one of the ways that I do it. KD2RDH Larry has bought a ton of T-motors, don't even know what they are, but CiottiFPV said during a stream that we're all idiots if we didn't go buy them all now before I use them. They'll be hated. Which ones did you buy, Larry? Weirdo of the Skateboard says, so you're saying I can't... Oh, wait, no, we got that. Chat did the thing. Scrolling back up. We are... Wow, this is gonna be a long stream today because we're gonna sim for sure, and we're gonna do mailbag. I think I'm gonna have to do mailbag. It's been an hour and a half, and I haven't done it yet. So I'm gonna find where I was in the chat. There we go. Pixel Pusher says 2207 Zings are bulletproof. Oh, Pixel Pusher. So you're saying that the 2306? I think you're also the person that said the 2306 Zings are junk. Which my buddy Brad McManus FPV, who I totally trust, he started flying a little bit earlier than I did. He flew 2306 Zings, and he said they were bulletproof. He said they were the most stout motors he's ever flown, which is why I was saying before that I know I have, people I trust. Confirm that for me, Pixel Pusher. I think what you're saying is that you had good luck with the 2207 Zings, but you didn't have good luck with the 2306 Zings. That's a good example of what I'm saying, of how impossible it is to quantify durability, because 2306 versus 2207 Zing, it's the exact same motor. The 2207 should actually be worse because it's a longer motor shaft, right? Those motors are... I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but why would Zing change the construction, right, between those two motors? Like, why would they change anything? Like, it would literally cost them more money to change anything between the way that they build a 2207 and 2306, right? Because that's how tooling works. So, yeah, I think that's what you're saying, and that's crazy. It's crazy that you had that experience. I'm not discounting. I'm not saying that you're a liar. What I think happened, the only thing that makes sense to me, is that for whatever reason, when you fly those 2207 Zings, you don't crash as often or as hard as when you fly the 2306 Zings, or there's some kind of confirmation bias going on, which is a real thing, and it is hard-coded into our brains. Confirmation bias being similar to placebo. So yeah, it could be any of those things. It's fucking durability, man. It's such a bitch to try to figure it out. Brian Ladmiraw says, do you like those TPU arm guards for the Glide? I put them on and immediately felt the weight. Took them off. Not worth it to me. Brian Ladmiraw knows what's up. Yeah, adding TPU arm ends, if you're paying attention, your quad will fly noticeably worse. Period. There is no argument to that. Adding weight to the ends of the arms makes that system fly worse. Period. You don't even bother arguing that, because you're wrong. Like, that's not even me just being a lunatic. Like, you're legitimately wrong. For me, I drag the front arm. I fly as low to the ground as possible, like as often as possible. And in doing so, I hit the ends of the arms on the ground a couple times a battery, maybe. Not that often, but a lot. And when I do that, it even with the nice like devil horns that the glide frame uses for the arm ends, eventually it rips enough of the carbon fiber away where the motor bell hits the ground before the end of the arm, and then I have to retire that arm. So what I do is I run the TPU only on the front. I don't run it on the rear, because the rears I don't have that problem because I don't fly backwards that much. Well, when I fly backwards, I don't skim the ground. And to take it a step further, on this one rig, and I think I'm going to start doing this on all of them, on this one rig, I've been cutting those in half so that I only run the little front bit there, and thus far, they stay on. I thought they were going to just pop off, but they've been staying on. So yeah, I'm going to start cutting my little jib jabs in half. Even those half-cut ones, I can still feel it. It's still like 1 point something grams that I'm adding to the front arms. What's up?
I'm going to my meeting.
Oh!
Wish me luck. It's a good client, hopefully.
Kristen's going to meet with a good client.
Hopefully.
She's going to do it.
Software.
I can feel
they
it.
Have money.
They have money. Those are the clients that we pay, that we get nervous about. Have fun. You can do it.
I'll be back.
You're a goddamn champion and a lunatic and other things. Zanakis says, interesting. What is your favorite then, CiottiFPV? If I only knew what we were talking about at the time. Nevin, what were we talking about? Tag me again. Ask me that same question again, but just put what it is in there. Pixel Pusher says, also, even though it's miles behind, I just got the Mamba AIO and it's got the 6000. Nice. Yeah. Hey. I'm always looking for that feedback. Whenever you guys, MPU 6000s for life. Mark Spatz has tested all of the different gyros, and the MPU 6000 is the best. It's the best gyro for FPV quads. Unfortunately, it's discontinued. So, when you guys find AIOs with, you know what, I'm gonna make a Patreon post. This is a job for the collective. On Patreon, I'm going to make a post called MPU 6000. And you guys can, if you'd like, you can jump into that post. If you want to be E-famous, you can jump into that post and you can put links or just names of flight controllers that have MPU 6000 gyros. I will do the same. I will make a little list in the post, and then you guys can comment. And MPU 6000... I'm going to call it MPU 6... no, I'm going to call it... MPU 6000 for the... No, MPU 6000 flight controllers. MPU 6000 flight controllers. Cool. I'll put this post up after the stream, and yeah, that's the gyro that you want. If a flight controller has an MPU 6000 gyro, that is a big fucking thumbs up for that gyro, or that flight controller, in my opinion. Don Ladd says, I'll go, those Velox motors are great home, great for spare motors. If yes, so yes, please, bro. Awesome, Don. Message me, and they're all yours. Private Island says, I'm just finishing that Remix V2. I had no idea there would be a F7 flight controller in the package as well. Thanks, dude. You're certainly welcome, my friend. Maniac FPV says, what do you think of the Xylo Stealth 2306 motors? I have not flown them myself, and I have not heard a single thing about them. So I can't say anything about them, Maniac. There's just, unless I've heard from, yeah. I'm gonna leave the chat here, and we're gonna do mailbag. I have not heard back from the Mighty Car Mods guys whether I can use it or not. So, but I think if I just do this, we'll be okay. Okay, that's it. Just that. I think if you use something for like less than 5 seconds, the whatever the hell the built-in thing is within YouTube that that detects copyrighted material, I think it can't work fast enough, and you're safe to play things for like 2 or 3 seconds. This is from Heli Nation. Jesus. Oh my God, that's right. That's right. I remember this. Okay, so Heli Nation makes the Talon stuff. This is a great fucking sticker right here. I'm gonna cherish this. I don't have any Talon stickers. Yeah, their Black Friday sale's pretty good. Everything in stock. Look at that. Everything was in stock. So, and they have their own battery line. Talon, NFG, and FAF. FAF stands for fast as fuck. I don't know what NFG stands for. In my world, NFG stands for no fucking good. But I'm sure that that's not what that stands for. I got a couple more sets of these K2s because they're in dark purple. And they weren't, I don't know, they were okay. I think I need to run real steady with these because they're a little bit vibey. But I bought more to double check that. Yeah. These are for the high-speed chasing rig. HQ. Oh, yeah. HQ R42s. These are those really lightweight race props, and they're in gray. So I thought, you know what? I kind of want to try these on a freestyle rig. So I picked up a couple set of these. This shit was all, like, really, really discounted. I got one of these because now that I'm building these ready to fly rigs, I need to be able to spec out a digital version. What's funny is I ended up doing that yesterday with T-Bird. I mainly bought this to test fit in a glide to see how tall I needed the standoffs to be. I have a feeling that eventually I'm going to go over to DJI, so I also bought it because it was really cheap, and it'll just be nice to have at some point. But because I'm pretty sure I'm going to go over. But yeah, the other thought, but this was cheap. This was like 20 or maybe even 20 something dollars less than normal. So I was like, well, I doubt that the pricing of those cameras is ever really going to come down. So let's just do it. I bought an Umagod motor, one of his 2306 1777 KVs. It was on sale, and I am a fan of buying one. I would love to. Well, hey, look at that. I haven't updated that 19 in a while. That's my bad. But my goal is to have like one of every motor, and then I can give you guys at least a little bit more info on them, rather than I heard of some guy that got them and he didn't hate them. I love this. I love what Tommy did with the center of the shaft, the motor shaft of this motor, in that he keyed it so that you can put a. He made it hex, so that if you get a prop jammed on there, you can just put an Allen key in the middle, and then you can go like this. You can put your wrench on for the nut, and then an Allen key on top, and you can wrench the nut off. If you've ever gotten a prop or a prop nut really stuck on a motor, you'll love that feature. These are made, to my knowledge, these are made in the same place as some other motors that have really horrible durability problems. So I'm very suspect of these. As much as I trust and love Tommy as a friend, it really worries me that the shop, it really worries me where these are being made. At some point, I do want to get 3 more of these and run them. I probably should have done that while they were on sale, but I've got a million other motors that I'm kind of testing right now. And I didn't. I only ordered the one. Sorry. There's a lot of stuff that I'm testing right now, and I with those I was just kind of like, I gotta draw the line somewhere. I can't buy everything. What are these? Okay, so wait, no, let me go through all the other stuff first. Rack and Heli 2035 5-blade propellers. This Beta 85X takes 2-inch propellers. These are 5-blade, which in theory could really benefit from being ducted. So they were super cheap, and I bought some of them. And I also, these might be, when you're buying older micro propellers like this, understand that back in the day, none of them were balanced right. So when I put these on, I'm going to be very sensitive to that. And if I put it on and arm it and it starts to act up, I'm going to take them right back off and throw them all in the goddamn garbage can. But they were like $1 or some shit per pack. So what the hell? It's worth a shot. Those go over there. RunCam Nano 4. I'm doing the nano camera thing, and this is the newest and lightest nano camera, and I love RunCam cameras. So, yeah, for testing, for the good of the collective. These are all the batteries, which I'm going to talk about in a second. They had 3M red electrical tape for really cheap, so I got some. Because I've lost my mind. Talon F7 MPU 6000 flight controller. I have had one too many of these fail, and I've kind of lost confidence in them for 5-inch rigs, but I think this is the flight controller to have for micros. It's got the MPU 6000. It's F7, so it's future-proof. It's very lightweight. It's very small, and it's relatively flat top to bottom. So and micros don't crash with as much energy as 5-inch rigs, and in theory, that will, yeah, make this a really good. I haven't had one fail in a micro. They've only failed in 5-inch rigs. That's what I'm trying to say. Menace RC linear antenna measuring. This is me being a fucking total nerd. HQ 4-blade tiny whoop propellers. These are lighter weight than the 4-blade Gemfan tiny whoop propellers. So basically what that means is the PID loop will act better with these, but they won't have as much thrust. I'm testing the shit out of all the tiny whoop stuff, so this is a good thing to test. Team Black Sheep TBS Pod Racer 1505. 1505, boys and girls. I've been screaming from the rafters for a 1505 motor for over 2 years, and as like a cruel joke, of course it has to come from TBS, who I'm just very suspect of TBS motor durability. Wow. I don't know anything about this motor. I don't know if it's new. I don't know if it's old. It feels like it doesn't have magnets in it at all. I can see the magnets, so I know that it has magnets, but this is the smoothest motor I have ever turned in my fingers. That is incredible. So either these are going to be really good, or they're going to not have any power. When there's no notchiness like this, usually that means that there's also no horsepower. These are a 1505 and they're 3600 kV. I think I'm going to buy 3 more because this is 1505 is a amazing size for like a 200 to 240 gram 3-inch rig. 1505, in my opinion, is actually the best size. The Brother Hobby 1504 and a halves are absolutely ridiculously good. This is crazy. I'm stunned at how smooth this motor is. I'm gonna put it back in the box, and I'm gonna put this box right in front of myself. That's crazy. The rest of this pile is batteries. With these micros, with my attempt to carry an Insta360 Go around on rigs that are as safe as possible, but also locked in, I'm gonna... A big part of that is finding the perfect battery that has the best mix of weight, voltage, milliamps, lack of sag, basically. And they had some pretty good discounts on their batteries, so I went kind of ham. This is an 11. Let's just blast through them. This is, and we're going to weigh them. How about that shit? Because the battery weights on websites, I'm always kind of like, any weights on websites, I'm always sort of like, whose scale is that? Because a lot of times I'll see the same thing on two different websites, and it'll have two different weights. So this is a 6S 1150 potential replacement for the Tattoo R-Line V1s. And this guy is 172 grams. That is really good. 172 grams for 1150 mAh of 6S, and it says that it's 105C. If it really is all those things, it's going to be a pretty good battery. But the Tattoo R-Line version 1 6S 1050 is one hell of a battery. This has a lot of work to do to dethrone that Tattoo. I tested a lot of different 6S batteries, and that one just demolished all the rest. All right. Yeah. This is a Talon fast as fuck 1-cell 500 mAh. And it looks like that. It looks like that. I gotta show these to you guys. That's the whole point, right? Looks like that, and it weighs... I need this box to put garbage in. Oh god. This box is gonna fill up so fast. It weighs 14 grams. So this is gonna be used in this. Hopefully it fits. Yeah, look at that. Slides right in there. Once I get these, I gotta pull these rubber bands down. It should, yeah, should fit in there nice. This being the 75 millimeter. I don't know, words. What word do I say next? Anybody know? Come back here. Okay, come on. I'm gonna flatten these boxes out. This is Talon NFG 1-cell 450 mAh 85C, and this little guy looks like this. Fuck. Looks like that. Nice little pH 2.0 lead, and it weighs... The scale turned off. It weighs 12.4 grams. Hey, does somebody that's like an amazing human being want to keep a little running tally and then dump all of these battery descriptions and weights into the chat for everybody else? If somebody does that, I will pimp out your fucking channel. I'll link to your channel and tell everybody to go watch you. What do you think of that? This is another. It looks like I got another. I got two of those. Two of those little 450s. Talon NFG 450 1S. I got two of those guys. Look at the big brain on Ciotti. And the one before the. Well, yeah, you can just rewind. Oh wow, 100C. Jesus. 85. So from the 450 mAh, that's 85C. The 500 mAh they're saying is 100C. I'll be damned. I've heard really good things about Talon batteries. Nobody talks about them though. I'm kind of hoping they might be the magical diamond in the rough that we always strive to find, right? Like, if you guys are anything like me, in the back of your head, there's a voice fucking screaming all the time saying, "You're gonna find it! You're gonna find the secret one! It's gonna be cheap, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be amazing, and everybody is gonna thank you for it, and they're gonna fucking celebrate you for eons." Your brain is lying to you. Your brain is lying to you, guys. I've been looking for that for the entire time I've been into this hobby. This is Talon Fast as Fuck 2-cell 350 mAh 55C. Seems like a low C rating, but it is a 2S, which helps. And it looks like, oh god, look at this. Ooh, it's XT30. So I guess I'm building a an XT30 rig. Look at that. Wait, no, I gotta hit this button. Look at that little 2S. Look at that big stupid fucking. Does anybody do anything with these? I keep these. I've been holding on to these for a long time. Out of sheer like. At some point, someone will have a good use for these, and I'll be able to send them a box of like 10,000. Not really, but I've actually begun throwing these away. These stupid little balance plug protectors. I want to get this off so I can weigh the damn thing. I'm sure that the balance plug protector weighs an amount. Come on, you jerk. Come on, you jerk. Well, they're such a fucking pain in the ass to take off, as I'm sure you guys know. But I can't weigh it with it on there, so we kind of have to do this. Best way to take it off, I've found, is just to put a screwdriver under there. Unfortunately, what happens is you fucking stab yourself with the screwdriver. But no pain, no gain. Alright. Scale being turned on. So far, I think these weights from their website have been correct. This is going to be a little heavier because it's got the 2S on it. Or the XT30. 22.2 grams. 2S 350 mAh Talon FAF. Fat as fuck. Maybe that's what it stands for. It's not. I know for a fact it stands for fast as fuck. I guess I can, while I'm doing this, I guess I can kind of work through the chat a little bit. Don Lads messaged me on Facebook. Thank you, brother. Big Willie FPV says, use the barcodes. I just put an Evo in the new quad. It's pretty awesome. Oh, nice. Big Willie, I haven't done anything with my Evo VTX yet. Mainly because of how big it is. It's just I don't know where I'm gonna fit the damn thing. That's what she said. And then we've got a little bit of KD2RDH Larry saying that he likes the Ishin Nanos too. I like the V1. Was really impressed that they added to the mix of the V2, the mic rather, to the V2, and now I've pre-ordered the V3 with mounting holes. Gotta collect them all. I didn't even hear about the V3. I don't use mounting holes on any of my VTXs though, so I will stick with the V2, which I ordered 4 of the V2s, and I think I've only used 1 of them so far. But they're nice to have because they're just hilariously inexpensive. Next up here, we've got Wait a second. This is the same fucking battery, isn't it? Is this the 2S350 again? I'm an idiot. It is. Wait, no. No. This one's 80C. Ah! Oh, this is going to be cool. Oh, this is 450. Okay. So previously that was a 350 2S. This is a 450 2S. You know what? I bet you that's why the C rating is lower on that 350 is because it's a 350. There's something about going below 450 mAh where the I feel like maybe it's sort of this point of diminishing returns in terms of like saving weight on batteries, because yeah, it definitely seems like when you go from 350 to 450, there is a big change in there's a big increase in performance, and we might be seeing that with these C ratings. This is what this one looks like. Here's what the previous one looks like. There you go. 350 versus 450. Yeah. The 450 is going to be a fatty. No, it's not. That's not bad. 28.3. 28.3 grams for the 450 mAh 2-cell, which is 80C. And we are almost at the end of this order. But then we got a couple other orders to look through. I hope you guys are cool with that. I hope you guys like the unboxing thing. I'm told that it's a sure bet for fucking streaming content. This one I just opened is a 6-cell 450. I already have one of these, but 6-cell 450. I probably haven't weighed it on a stream before. I'm playing around with these lighter weight 6-cell batteries to see if there really is any reason to go beyond 4S on a micro. Thus far, it doesn't seem like it, but I haven't spent quite enough time to really, to really give you guys like a Ciotti approved message on stay with 4S for micros. We're getting there. I think that's gonna. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to go 6S on micros, but more testing is needed. This battery is 84 grams. 84. Get over there in the pile. This is a 2-cell 300 mAh. Look at that, 80C. There goes that theory about C ratings and the MAH. All right. I'm just throwing all of these balance lead protectors away. Yeah, sorry. If you guys want them, you better message me quick. Look at this little shit. Oh my god. Look at. Oh! Look at the little baby. Look at the little guy. Oh my god. Look at this balance lead. It's got a 3S balance lead, and then it's got pH 2.0. Is that not the weirdest thing you've ever seen? That is actually really handy though, because all my little, no, not this guy. All these little guys are, I have them all on pH 2.0 still. Yeah, look at this. This, I can just rubber band this right to the bottom of the 75, and this will give it a real kick in the ass, power-wise. This is a cool. I have high hopes for this little guy. What do you weigh, little friend? Ooh, yeah, 15.5 grams, 15.5 grams. Talon FAF 300 mAh 2-cell 80C with a little pH 2.0. This is the most adorable. The Ciotti confirms. Ciotti confirmed. Most adorable battery ever made. I said it. It must be true. Some of these batteries were like $4, like $3. It was. I was on there. I'm like, this is crazy, but fuck it. They're so cheap and they're supposedly really good. Talon NFG 450 mAh 3-cell 80C. I have achieved no better of an understanding of NFG versus FAF in their products here. I was assuming that like the C ratings would be generally higher on one versus the other, but that does not seem to be the case. Here's what it looks like. I think I love watching other people open shit because it gives the it makes me feel like I'm opening shit. Makes me feel like I bought something. Where is it? There it is. That's what this guy looks like, and it weighs. What did I say it was? 3-cell? Yeah, 3-cell 450. This is probably gonna rip. 39.5 grams, 39.5 grams, and it's 80C. I think I actually already have one of these. I'm gonna try. My thought process on these is this 85, which has the reason. Well, I mean, I am buying the highest kV motors, but with everything, but that's the really nice thing about these being 8400 kV motors is I can run them on 3S. Right? If I bought the 4S. Initially, I built this to run it on 4S, so if I had bought the 4S kV version of these motors, I've now realized that 4S is too heavy for this. I'd be fucked. I wouldn't be able to run it on 3S, but because I bought the highest kV motor available, I can drop down to 3S and crank the fucking motor scale up to 100% and still have a rig that works. That's the beauty of motor scaling. One of the many beautiful things about motor scaling, I should say. What are these little guys? This is a 250 mAh 1S pH 2.0. Oh my god, is this not a high volt battery? Oh, it is a high volt battery. Okay, never mind. Little tiny whoop battery. Little guy. This fucker has its work cut out for it though. Trying to hold every 1-cell tiny whoop battery has a tall task trying to compete with the newbie drone golds. 6.6 grams for this little guy, which is definitely lighter than the only negative of the newbie drone gold batteries is that they're a little heavy. This will definitely be lighter than the equivalent 250 mAh newbie drone gold. Jesus. This is a 3-cell 300 mAh with an XT30. Ah, okay. So I think maybe this is like their more budget line of motor. It seems like that this artwork designates. I know it's blurry, guys, but whatever. It's a label on the side of a battery. It weighs, which is really the only thing that matters. Come on. Since I don't have any flight data to give you guys. 25 grams. Talon, fast as fuck. Oh no, it's just a different artwork. Talon, fast as fuck, 300 mAh. Oh, it's a high volt. God damn it, I didn't notice that when I bought it. That sucks. I only like to do the high volt thing on 1S. I stay away from it everywhere else because it's just a fucking pain in the ass, man. Because you can't, like, you got to pay attention to which of your 3S batteries are high volt and which ones are not, and you charge them all together, but then you got to take the ones that are not high volt off. You got to go into the menu. You got to switch it over to high volt. You got to put it back on. Then you got to try. This is the real problem. You got to try to remember to turn that fucking high volt setting off at the end of charging those batteries, so that you don't put 8 6S 1050s on there and zing those motherfuckers up to 4.35 per cell. That's not a good thing. That's not what you want to happen. This is a Talon fast as fuck 300 mAh 2S with an XT30, and it says 85C. This is what it looks like. It's that big, and it weighs... Come on, scale. Calibrate, you little jerk. It weighs 19 grams, right on the nose. 19.0 grams. And this is a high volt too. God damn it. That's annoying. Maybe what I'll do is I have the toolbox toolkit. What the hell they're called? The Dual. It's got 2 charging ports in the front. Maybe one of those I'll just designate as HV only, and the other one I'll designate as SD only. This is another one of those 250 mAh single cells, which we already weighed. So that's it. That's all the Talon batteries that I got. I went completely nutso for the good of the collective. I want to test this. I always want to test as much stuff as I possibly can for you guys. I don't really get anything for free. So I just buy it and assume that you guys will dig it and support me, and it'll end up, all coming out in the wash at the end of the day. Vern Kelk, we already talked about that question. Gel Captain says, fly 2 quads with Tracer now. So far, 3 weeks, it has been an amazing experience. I don't worry about my control link anymore. Awesome to hear that, Gel. That's the kind of feedback that I need before I go down the Ghost, before I make the switch to Ghost. And I've heard stuff like that about it, but I don't know. Here, whatever. Maniac FPV says, won my street mod class in autocross this year. Jesus, Maniac, what the hell did you have to build to win street mod? That's a brutal class. Brutal. Street mod is a class for pretty much street-tired, full-blown race cars. The rule set is very opened. The class-winning cars on the national autocross tour are 400 plus horsepower, like 1,900 pound Miatas on big ass like 245 width Extreme Summer 200 treadwear tires, and there's a 500 and some odd horsepower FDRX7, and there's a big nasty turbo, or there's 2 big nasty turbo S2000s, I believe. SM street mod is brutal. That's where my Miata would have ended up if I had stayed in New Jersey. If I'd never moved south and had to get out of motorsports, street mod is where my Miata was headed. It was going to be an all motor build with ITBs and shit, but I've moved on to other things in life, and that is fine. Tryin' Flyin' is the last comment I'm going to read before I dive back in. No, I'm going to read these 2. Was doing extreme sports before they were called that. That's why my body's all busted. 51 next year. Tryin' Flyin'. I didn't get super into extreme sports, but at 39 years old, I have some idea of what you're saying about having a broken body. Rick Zapata says, needed new project, so ordered a R3D Shifters 75mm frame and a couple of their Insta360 gill mounts yesterday. Nice, Rick. You can join in on the pain with me. Scrolling so I can leave it, and there we go. Mating cycles, Private Island says. That's what it is. Mating cycles. Look at this. It finally showed up. I don't know what it is, man. I get my FPV crates after everybody. These just got here. I just got them out of the mail last night, so I need to do a stream either tonight or tomorrow. It's already 5 o'clock. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll do a middle of the day stream, FPV crate unboxing, and then we'll do our tomorrow night stream as we always do. Huge, oh God, huge thanks to Jenny from the block, Pretty with Packs. If you're on Instagram and you're not following Pretty with Pax, you're missing out. Jenny is a super cool chick. Her husband Jansen is super awesome as well, and they're doing super cool things. They sent me that box when I hurt my back, and it was filled with Reese's goodies and a whole bunch of their awesome stickers, and a really nice note saying, "Hey man, holy shit! First your channel gets taken down, and now you destroy your fucking back. That sucks. Here's a bunch of chocolate. Hopefully it'll make you feel better, because they're awesome." And that's the kind of shit. Those are the kind of people that I really try hard to surround myself with in life. And yeah, just super awesome. It looks like she's got her own battery coming or already being made. 1300 mAh. What's that say? 500C. What? Okay, maybe this is just a spoof, since 500C doesn't exist. I believe I think that's maybe Jansen, her husband's logo, possibly. Don't quote me on that. There's another one there. Here's Jansen's logo. He's got such a cool little like tribal logo going, and this like tribal design on the propeller. It's super fucking cool. And then that's Jansen as well. Super cool little FPV family, man. Very, very cool. Check out Pretty with Pax. Pretty. Hey, moderators, do me a favor. Drop a link to Pretty with Pax Instagram in the chat. Chat's over here. Thanks, Jenny. Thanks, Jansen. You guys are fucking awesome. Yeah, just super awesome. She messaged me on Instagram when I hurt my back. She's like, "What's your favorite kind of candy?" And I was like, "Reese's." Why? And she didn't really tell me. And then like a few days later, this showed up. I was like, "Oh my god, I have the best friends in the world." That's just a Get FPV box. That can get out of here. This is the box with all that shit. This is from Newbie Drone and RDQ. Kind of a mix. Unfortunately, the Newbie Drone order was missing some stuff. I ordered 4 of these Predator Nanos for the Bind and Fly builds coming up, or Ready to Fly, whatever the hell I'm building. And there was only 1 in the box, so I'm working with Newbie Drone. They're gonna make it right, I'm sure. This is an Ethics QX7 screen thing. Which I got because my screen is broken. I dropped my QX7 a while ago when I slipped on some mud, and the screen broke. And yeah, these are a whole. This is how much I love those 75mm cockroach frames. Admittedly, I bought some of these for friends. This one's for Patrick. I think this one is for Brad, but then these 2 are for me. I'm going to build 1 more of the 75 rigs, and then I want to have 1 extra. So, yeah. There's that. These are the Newbie Drone Azzy 4-blade propellers. Thus far, every time I've tried to install these, I've managed to bend the blades to the point where the propeller is no longer balanced. Like, I've tried to bend the blade back, but it just, I haven't been able to do it. So I'm going to put these on. I'm going to figure out a way to more carefully put these on. And then I can actually test them. The flow motors, I opened 1 to take 4 of them out for that build, but here's other. These are going to be on the rigs that I'm going to be building for you guys to hopefully buy. You told me you wanted me to do it. I'm doing it. You better hold up your end of the bargain. This is a teal goober canopy. I am absolutely in love with the Newbie Drone goober canopies. Now more than ever, because this little bunny ear setup to hold the Insta360 Go is incredible. The weight is centered. It's nice and solid. Yeah. 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 Best way I've found to pick up a Insta360 Go on a small rig. And then this is a blue goober canopy. Because, you know, colors are their best. Azzy's Newbie Drone Flow 1202 11,420 kV. Look at that. This is what they're putting on that that toothpick that they're selling. I don't care about toothpicks at all. Mainly because they have props in view no matter what, and they don't crash well. Those are two things that are really important to me personally. If those things are not important to you, that's totally cool. We can be two different people that have different things that are important to each one of us. I'm gonna try these on 2-inch 4-blade propellers, more than likely on here. These 1204s that are currently on here make a fucking ton of power. I think these are going to be the other side of that. I think these are not going to make enough power. If they don't make enough power, I'll try them on here. These are 1102s, so I'll bump up to 1202s, and maybe that vibration. And you know what'll be? Oh, I can't. Yeah, you know what? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build another one of these with the Happy Model AIO. I'm going to put these motors on it, and we're going to see what the Jello situation is. That'll be a build that, because I'm going to use the goddamn motor plugs, will only take me like 10 fucking minutes, and it'll be painless, and I won't want to kill everyone in sight halfway through it. Oh, they're nice and smooth. Thank you, Newbie Drone! Another company making smooth motors. Things are getting better. Things are getting better for us. These are really smooth. And they're not smooth like these TBS motors where I'm worried that they're not going to make any power. Like, I can feel that there are magnets in here. But so like there are little tiny notches, but that's smooth. That is as smooth as? Oh, that's smoother than. That's smoother than the Happy Model 1102s. That's a really good thing. Oh, I'm excited about these. We'll do that Wednesday. Let's do that build on Wednesday. Whoop Wednesday will be a 1202 Cockroach 75. What should we do? Teal or blue? I'm an hour behind on the chat, so I have no idea. Let's go blue. Flow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Put these right here in the on deck circle. I'm going to take this sticker and I'm going to stick it to the bottom of the desk because that's what I've been doing lately. Instead of throwing stickers away, I stick them on the bottom of the desk. It's a weird thing. I don't know. I'm a weird person. This was really cheap on RDQ. So I went against my better judgment. That's not what it is. What? That's the wrong quad on the cover. This is what I actually bought. That picture is not right at all, as evidenced by this. Yeah. So here's my thought process on this. It was really cheap, first of all, but more importantly, these are the same size. These are the 85s. One of these is a pusher, the one that I spent 8 fucking hours building. This one is not a pusher. This is how I'm going to and I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. I got to figure out a way on this rig. I got to figure out a way to carry an Insta360 Go because it's only set up right now to carry a naked GoPro, which I don't have. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell what I'm gonna do. Am I gonna build I really wish I could just buy a naked GoPro. But yeah, I'm gonna use these two rigs hopefully to figure out is pusher bullshit, basically. I've read some really compelling science lately as to why the pusher frames fly like such asshole. Mainly what I'm reading is, and this makes total sense, this is the way aerodynamics kind of work, basically saying what's going on above the propeller is way more important than what's going on below it. And basically the vacuum that's caused from these guys pulling air down, so there's a zone up on top here of low pressure that's sucking the quad up. I always think about push, like that it's all about the thrust. The thrust coming out is what's pushing the quad. That's not the way it works. It's about the low pressure zone. The low pressure zones do much more work. Look at an airplane wing. An airplane wing isn't just at a 45-degree angle so that the air coming in bounces off and shoots down. The airplane wings make a low pressure zone above that pull the wing up. On cars, you take that and you flip it upside down. There's a way of mounting a rear wing on a car that's called swan neck, and it's basically if the rear end of the if this is a car, this is the front, this is the back. Let's say this is the wing. There's a way to mount the wing like that, where the supports are up on top. It's actually up here. It's like that. That's like a swan neck wing mount, where this is the big ass wide wing. And the reason why the swan neck works a lot better is because on a car wing you want downforce, so it's an airplane wing flipped upside down. So the low pressure zone is on the bottom to suck down. And if you put the supports for the wing on top where it's doing less work, it's more efficient. Versus normally when we see wings, they're mounted like this. The supports on the wing are on the bottom, and our brains think, oh yeah, that makes sense. The air comes over the top of the car, bounces off the wing, and it pushes the car down. Yeah, that's what happens, but what's going on in the bottom of the wing is much more efficient and much more effective. And that all of those things say that pushers are going to perform bad. And that's kind of been my experience so far, is that pushers have been big time outperformed by pullers, I guess we could call them. But I'm hoping to get head-to-head testing with these guys, and it was really cheap. How the fuck is anybody just selling a? I just want to buy a Naked Hero 6. I foresee building a Naked Hero 6 to be a complete fucking nightmare. Maybe it won't be, but you fucking know it will be. Am I right? I also bought this because this build took 8 hours. So, and I said at the end of it that if I fly another one of these, I'm just going to buy the fucking thing. It's not the same thing. And it's a lot easier of a build, but I don't know. This is the important part of this box, though. This is how good these batteries are. Oh god. Yeah. These are all Newbie Drone Gold 300s and 250s. They are this good. I had 8 of these Newbie Drone Gold batteries, and I've had them for a long time. I've put a lot of cycles through them, and they eventually, finally now started to fail. They started to fail after all of the shenanigans with the red shifters frames being a little bit floppy and having we had all those oscillation problems. When you have those issues, they hit the battery really hard because they ask the battery for every bit of power that it's got and then some. Which ones of these are 250 and which ones of these are... I don't know. I can't tell what's what. But yeah, I got a whole bunch... I got a restock of these Nitro Nectar Golds because these Nitro Nectar Golds in this pokey little setup produced a rig that can get Insta360 Go footage completely safely, and you can just shoot all the gaps in the world. And I'm going to build a 2S version of this and run it on the 250 mAh batteries, and then I want to head-to-head that against this one, which is made for the 300 mAh. This is a miracle rig in my opinion right now. I'm still staggered at how good this did at GMG Performance. That's our mailbag. That's the mailbag. 'Twas a big one. Chat, how far behind am I? Ruby Tim says, mating cycle. Dazbug says, hey mate, how's it going? Vern Calc says, did you check the Crossfire Lua to see what the RX was set to? I think it uses Crossfire Protocol, which uses one UART for RX and TX. Vern, if you want to check all the things we did, like I said earlier, we spent 2 hours troubleshooting it. Just go to the video from yesterday and you can watch for yourself. I don't remember, to be honest. I don't. We did so many things that I don't remember if we did that. We probably did, but yeah, you can check. Dazbug says, I'm new to flying, but 25,000 kV motors are the way to go. It's insane fast. Yep. And then you can just, if it's too much, you just scale them down. Like this. This is the 65 rig that's gonna run on 2S, and it's on 0802 25,000 kV motors, and they're just scaled down to like 60%, I think. Tom Haberkin says, what would make my crazy bee light fall out of the sky when doing a flip? Failsafe power? Tone, there's probably 50 things that could cause that. Basically, in order to troubleshoot that, without taking the approach of all of Facebook, which is just to randomly say, oh, it's your ESC. Oh, it's your receiver. Oh, it's your VTX. Oh, it's your tune. Oh, it's your filtering. Oh, it's your fucking dick. In order to actually troubleshoot it with some amount of accuracy, I need to know everything. I need to know the build top to bottom. I need to know what the last time you crashed the build was. I need to know when the problem started, if the problem is always there or if it's sometimes there, what triggers it, what batteries you're running. Like, you need to tell everything in order to have any chance to troubleshoot that. So if you want to type that all out here in the chat, we can do that. I would really recommend you get in touch with me on at CiottiFPV on Facebook or Instagram. And we can do it there. Or if you also want me to be able to continue doing this on Patreon, because I need each and every one of your help if I'm going to be able to do this full time. And I'm more than willing to help you guys out and troubleshoot all this stuff with you. I'll do it for free on Instagram and Facebook. At that point, hopefully I'll have earned the $3 a month, and you'll come over to Patreon. Or if you trust me, you can just jump on there now and hook a brother up, and we'll talk there. Mr. Huggy says a 360 quad allows you to defy physics much more than a quad can do. For example, sharp FPV. Very true, Mr. Huggy. But I keep coming back to who's that footage for, right? Like when I defy physics with my regular camera rigs, normal people that watch the footage get sick to their stomach. So to now make that even worse with this 360 rig, who's that footage for? That's what I can't wrap my head around with the 360 quad stuff. It is just like super cool. Don't get me wrong, super fucking cool. But like, I don't know, just what am I gonna do with it? And the other thing too is that to edit that footage, it's crazy. Like the editing process is kind of a pain in the ass. You got to work with the Insta360 Go software, and then you got to output it to. I don't know. I'm still a little confused by it. Tiago says, like we get cars graphite powder to fix carbon fiber. Graphite powder would be good. Yeah, graphite powder is an interesting thing to add to drying super glue. To add a little bit of structure to it. I would rather do the graphite. I feel like the graphite powder would actually add strength, whereas the baking soda, I don't foresee that adding strength. I could be totally wrong, but I don't know. A shitload of retracted messages from Emerald VD. Xenakis FPV says, Brother Hobby Motors are hollow shafts. There we go. Look at that. The 2004 that I mentioned that I thought might have a hollow shaft. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Just the VYs, Nevin, or all? Definitely not the other Brother Hobby micro motors. I've seen a couple Brother Hobby micro motors and they did not have a hollow shaft. So I bet you it's a VY thing. Vern Kalk says, are the Mamba 1404s okay? Mamba 1404s. I have not run those, so you're gonna have to look for some reviews elsewhere. Sorry. Pixel Pusher says, I do hit pretty damn hard though, but still, it's been probably like an hour. I don't remember what we were. 2306 versus 2207. Okay. YouTube just did the thing. Oh my god. I'm so behind. Oh, there we go. Gel Captain says, yes, the Schizo TPU use. Nice, Gel. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying it. Big Willie FPV says the dry weight of my FPV crate 5-inch drone is 371.5 grams. I never know what the that sounds about right. What frame's that, Big Willie? The Stark frame, maybe? Rick Cepeda says, it's tough, man, because things change so fast in this hobby. I buy a lot of stuff that you recommend, but also like to try other stuff. So it may work fine for me, but not for others. Yeah, that's a really good point, Rick. I always try to impart this to you guys without sounding like a broken record, but I try to say whenever I'm talking about, like, hey, I love this for me. Like, I love this product for me and the way that I fly and the locations that I fly and the complete disregard for the well-being of my quads. If you don't crash as hard as me, if you don't fly concrete spots all the time, if you're not trying to create cinematic footage, my recommendations might be dead fucking wrong. Right? So that's another thing that makes it really, really difficult. When you read somebody else's review saying X, Y, or Z, it's really hard. It's really hard to do. You have to really like look at that person and be like, all right, how is this good for just them, or is it also going to be good for me? Mr. Huggy says, see above. For 4-inch quads, it's best to think of them as a 3-inch quad with a larger prop rather than a 5-inch quad with a smaller motor. I don't think of them like that. I think of 4-inch as its own. It totally its own thing. Like for example, 1804 motors on a 4-inch are a little bit too small. 2004 motors are beautiful. Like I consider 4-inch to be its own very specific thing. But then again, I consider each specific, like 2-inch is its own thing, 2.5 is its own thing, 3, like they all have a very specific motor that is going to work for the weight of the propeller. And that's really all it is. When I talk to you guys about the width of a motor, we can probably, I should do this. I can probably map it all out. I can probably weigh the small tiny whoop propeller, the one size up, the 2-inch propellers, the 2.5-inch propellers, the 3-inch propellers, the 4-inch propellers, the 5-inch propellers, and graph that all out versus the width of the motor required to properly spin that weight of a propeller up and down. The weight of the motor bell also makes a difference, but you can't really control the weight of a motor bell. They pretty much all weigh the same. So yeah, if I were a good person, I would take the time to map all that shit out, and we would just have one of these. As the weight of the prop went up, the width required of the motor to properly be able to speed up and down that propeller would track right along with it. Or you could just watch like 100 hours of my live streams and it'll do the same thing. Chomper FPV is here. Slappy One is here. Pixel Pusher says, I've had 2 sets of the 2207s and they're over a year old with hundreds of crashes. And I've had the 2306s a few months, 2 sets. I think it has to do with the wider bell. Well, I mean, it's only one. It's only a 4%, 3 to 4% change in the width of the bell. So I wouldn't think from like a physical, / engineering standpoint, I wouldn't think that a 4% change would really have any significant difference, right? Oh, I know what the problem is, Pixel Pusher. So this is why it's really important for you guys to tell me more than just like, hey, what's that? What do I buy? Like in all cases, just type more. Pixel Pusher typed, I've had 2 sets of 2207s and they're over a year old. He said over a year old, okay? And then he said, I've had the 2306s a few months, and they're not as durable. A whole bunch of times I have heard now from people who are having this same experience, but with the same product. And what a bunch of us are theorizing it is that when iFlight did that first run of 2207s, the mold was fresh, their quality control was fresh. There are some people that are saying that these companies are doing this on purpose, and for the first run, they are running that through like a real quality control check, so that the only ones that go out are good. So now all the review ones go out, everybody gets hyped up and buys a whole shitload of them, so the entire first run of a motor is awesome. Well, now the molds start to get worn down, and there are some people that are saying that these companies now say, fuck it, don't quality control these anymore. We already sunk the hook in, so now we can start making money, right? So they sacrifice that first run, and they maybe break even or lose money even on that first run to hook everybody and to get everybody onto their motors, and then they cut the quality control. Maybe even they start using shittier materials so that they can make that money back, and so that the runs 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 make them more money. That situation tracks exactly with what you've got going on. I bet you that's what it is. I've heard that a bunch of times. I haven't seen it because I stick with T-Motor, and apparently they don't really do that, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. But I would bet, because here's the other thing, right? The bell being wider doesn't really do. I mean, I guess if you take a hit that's straight down like that, the bell being wider would impart um, more force on the motor shaft. But that doesn't happen. The all of the, not all, but most of the collisions involve the propeller. So they push on the top of the bell first, and then eventually it will dig into the side of the motor. But the majority of what we're looking for is strength when the propeller hits shit. Usually by the time the bell of the motor hits the curb or the concrete or the asphalt, it's done. I mean, usually those collisions are enough to completely kill it. It's the collisions where the propeller hits first, right? And the propeller always hits first because we're flying three blades. That puts a whole bunch. That puts all that energy into this shaft. So the longer the shaft, the longer the lever. So the going from a 2306 to a 2207 makes this longer, which, yeah, is bad for durability. Pixel Pusher says same frame. Fitz Flight says, any idea why a properly bound Crossfire receiver won't show channel output in the receiver tab? I've checked configuration, swapping wires, separate UART, reflash, sanity warning. Fitz Flight's, the 2 hours of the 6 hour stream from yesterday were trying to figure out that same question with the tracer receiver. And at the end of 2 hours, the only option left was to say, this receiver is broken. I checked everything that I could possibly think of, and I think that tracer receiver was bad, especially because we took the 4 wires that we confirmed 18 times were wired up correctly. We took those 4 wires off of the tracer and put them on to a Crossfire, and it changed nothing, and it worked perfectly. So at the point that you're at now, Fitz Flights, you want to do the same thing. You've done all the same checks that we did yesterday. At this point, you got to sort of blame it on the receiver and just switch it out to a different one. Swatch it out to a different one. Xenakis says flight controller favorite. What were we talking about? Favorite flight controller? My current favorite flight controller for 20x20 on 5-inch rigs is the Acon F7, the non-DJI version. The DJI version of it is more expensive. It's like $8 more expensive because it's got that wacky 9-volt output. For micros, I think I do like this Talon F7 MPU 6000. I haven't broken one yet on a micro, and if they don't, the failures, I've had 4 of these let go on 5-inch rigs. And I think those failures were just because I crashed really fucking hard with my 5-inch rigs. And then that's kind of it. I haven't flown a 30x30 flight controller in a long time. Tiago says, I talked to Mark about the gyros. The latest version of the ICM is equal to the MPU. You're talking to the first version of the ICM that was for cell phones, no advantage in fusion. Tiago so the most recent Smackdown that I heard test of MPU 6000 versus the new version of the ICMs basically showed that there was no advantage. Like it was a total wash between the two of them. And what I have heard and what logically makes sense to me is that the ICM gyros, they're in there vibrating at 32K, right? And there's physical little, like, tiny little fingers in there that are doing this vibration to detect the movement, right? So on a 32K gyro, they're in there going at 32,000 times a second, whereas on the MPU 6000, they're only going 8,000 times a second. So from a reliability standpoint and a durability standpoint during crashes and shit, I've heard others say, and I believe, that the lower rate, what's the point, right? Like, what's the point of the ICM 32K gyro if there's no performance increase. What Tiago might be saying is that this might be in response to me saying that the MPU 6000s are discontinued, which sucks. So it's a good thing in that respect because, yeah, it's not all doom and gloom when the MPU 6000s run out. But I am of the mind that having those little fingers in there running at 1/4 of the rate, 1/3 of the rate is going to be better for durability, longevity, blah, 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 blah. Zanakas FPV says, hey, Collective, can we make CiottiFPV a new mailbag transition video? Ooh, now we're fucking talking. Now we're talking. Tiago says, except if one gyro gets damaged, you don't kill the flight controller, and you also have the option to choose the gyro with less noise. Very true. I've only had one MPU 6000 gyro fail on me. Maybe two. They don't fail very often. But Tiago's absolutely right. Having two of the ICM gyros, that's what you're paying for. I mean, you're paying a little bit extra for that. But yeah, if one gyro goes, being able to flip to the other one, that's pretty fucking gnarly. Chris Pater says, if you don't go over, please still talk about analog still. What about analog, Chris Paters? I fly it. That's all I fly. Soon I'll be on the HD world with this Fat Shark Bite, but I have to wait. Oh yeah, hey, so I did confirm that this Caddx coaxial 8.5 centimeter cable does work with Fat Shark Bite, but it's still too short. It's way too short. I don't get it. I don't. Sharkbite ships with a cable that could only possibly work. It ships with this gigantic VTX, right, which screams, put me in a 5-inch rig because I'm way too big for micros. But then it ships with this cable that's, I don't know any frame that this cable is going to be long enough for. It's why DJ had to like jauntily fucking double-sided tape his VTX to the rig. I would do that, but I literally don't have a single frame that I can do that with. I don't know how he did it on his frame, but I want to test it. I want to review it. I want to fly it. I want to do all these things, but until the longer cable is back in stock from GetFPV, I'm just completely stuck, and it's driving me fucking crazy because Nevin went out of his way. Nevin from FPV Exchange went out of his way to get this over to me, and I'm like, what the? In order to build a rig with this, right? I would literally need to run the flight controller in the front of the rig or the rear of the rig, and then I would need to run the ESC in the front or in the rear of the rig, and I would need to put just the VTX in the middle. I don't understand. Why did they ship it with a cable that's this long? I don't get it. Frank Nicholas says, why do you have a new DJI camera on the bench? Mainly because I guess I moved it. It was really cheap from wherever the hell I got it. It was like $20 or $30 cheaper. And I bought it because I wanted to be able to spec out how tall of a standoff I would need to build to put on a bind and fly rig, because I'm going to be building rigs to sell. If somebody said to me, hey, I want to buy that rig from you, but I fly DJI. And then T-Bird had me build his glide with HD with that camera in it yesterday. And I got to spec out exactly how long, which is 23 millimeters for the record. But I'm pretty certain that eventually I will go down the DJI rabbit hole
and that camera was so cheap, and I'm very hard on cameras that I said, you know what? I'm just going to buy this for the future. Slappy1 says, picked up a Talon F7 HD MPU 6000 flight controller for $28. Me too, Slappy1. That's why I bought it, because it was only $28. Tiago says, what is MAH and how it affects your quad? From Crisp Taters. All right, so MAH is how big the gas tank is. Almost the end. In a car, my Miata, for example, has a 11 gallon gas tank. Kristen's Mazda 2 has a 9.6 gallon gas tank. All else being equal, I can drive my Miata farther, right? For a longer period of time. That describes 99% of MAH. But there is a component of MAH where a battery with more MAH has more energy stored in it. So when you hit that battery really hard with a really powerful motor and prop combo and you go full throttle, a higher MAH battery will sag less because it just has more energy in reserve. My buddy Brad, CiottiFPV, he says, and I love this saying, but I know this doesn't compute for some people. He says the higher MAH batteries have deeper pockets. If that doesn't instantly make sense to you, forget I even said it, because it's kind of a weird analogy, but it's for a bunch of us. A bunch of people just went, "Oh fuck yes," because for whatever reason, a bunch of us that makes total sense. But yes, higher MAH batteries will do better with battery sag when you're hammering on the throttle. Like going from like 1,000 to 1,050 MAH, you're not going to feel that difference. If you go from like 1,000 to 1,300 MAH, you're gonna notice that difference for sure. So there you go. There's the real world difference in MAH, and that's important. That makes a big difference. My high speed long range rig, for example, I can run that on my regular 6S 1050 Tattoo version 1 batteries. It runs fine until I go full throttle. When I go full throttle, it sags like a son of a bitch. Whereas I put on another 6S battery that instead of 1050 mAh is 1300 or 1500 mAh that actually has a lower C rating. Those Tattoo batteries have a really high C rating. So I put a higher mAh battery on there with a lower C rating. The lower C rating means that it should sag worse, but it doesn't. It sags a lot less because it's just a bigger capacity of electricity. So when the motors ask for a lot of it, there's just more of it there to shell out. Great question, Chris Taters. Really, really good question. People don't talk about that aspect of MAH. Everybody just says more MAH, more runtime. And that's very true. And that is the main reason to go up in MAH. But that rig is a perfect example. I don't care about that. I don't really want to fly that rig long range. I just want it to be able to go really fast. And I don't really care about runtime with it either. But I have to go up to the higher MAH batteries to combat the sag because it has a really high power 2507 motor and 5.5 inch or 6 inch prop setup on it. Frank Nicholas says, I bet the balance plug connector on the 2S weighs 1 gram or less. Yeah, I would agree. The balance plugs are very light. Private Island FPV says, can you make Ryzex a mod for a second? Is Ryzex trying to post a link? I guess. Do me a favor, remind me to unmoderate Ryzex, someone. Ryzex is now a mod. Once he has done whatever you guys want him to do, somebody tag me and remind me to unmoderate. Random FPV says, how's everybody doing? How's the back, Ciotti? Hope you're on the mend, bro. I'm feeling way better, Random. It still hurts, but it's not excruciating anymore, and I could actually, like, function as a human being. And there was a little over a week where that was not the case. It was so bad that I was, like, fucking crippled. Tiago says, need to set a couple of more micros on fire to keep up on the 6S. Only one. The 6S has only killed one micro, and that was my fault. Partially my fault. Partially Beta FPV's fault for making motors that are way too notchy. Try and Flying says, stop me. I'm staring at my Mobula 7 with a 4S in my hand. Yeah, don't do that. I mean, there's going to be no performance advantage because that 4S battery is going to be so heavy. If there's a performance advantage, I'm all for going with the crazy shit, but I can almost guarantee you that any extra advantage from the 4S is going to be offset by the unbelievable amount of extra weight that you're putting on that rig. So don't do it. Daniel Hoffen says, motor scaling is just throttle limit, right? Nope. Motor scaling in the PID tab is scaling the PID loop down as well. If you go in... if you've got a setup that's 2400 kV, 5-inch on 6S, and you just go in and throttle scale that, you will take off, and then the first time that rig has to dig into P gain or D gain to correct some error, it's going to have a billion RPM worth of capability, and it's going to cook your ESC pretty much immediately. Whereas when you go into motor scaling and you turn that down, it's going to scale down the amount of power that the PID loop can access as well. What's kind of annoying is that you can do the same thing by just turning the PIDs way down. But when you do that, when you turn the PIDs way down, like moving the P gain up by like 1 point makes a huge difference. And you can get into a situation where it makes too much of a difference, where like 21 P gain is too much, but 20 P gain is too little. So the motor scaling takes that out, and it says, let's just scale it so that I can run the exact same tune on a 4S battery, a 5S battery, and a 6S battery, and the numbers will be in the normal range, in the 40s and the 50s and the 60s that we normally see with tunes. So it just makes the whole situation infinitely easier. But technically speaking, we've been able to do motor scaling by just doing throttle scaling and then going into the PID tab and just like crushing the PIDs down and then spending 100 hours trying to get the like 6S 2400 kV just right with the P gains down in like the 18s and the 19s and the 20s and the 21s. It's a fucking nightmare. Maniac FPV says NFG stands for new fucking guy. That could be. That's another good acronym for that. Frank Nicholas says charging batteries regular versus HV is just called paying attention. You should always pay attention when charging batteries. Very, very true. Very, very true. Ryzex, the flip side of that being the less sketchy shit that you have to remember. Right? We're all human. We're all going to make mistakes no matter what. I try to surround myself with as little sketchy shit that's waiting to fuck me in the ass as possible. Just as a general rule for life. Ryzex says, no matter what, we will support you, bro. It's FPV. Thank you, brother. Chris Potato says, what was your first drone? It was a Emax Baby Hawk. The very first one. The white one that was all plastic. That was my first FPV rig. Before that, I had a silly... I had a bunch of silly little line of sight infrared at first, and then eventually RF little line of sight quads. Initially they weren't quads. They were just single counter rotating, and then the stupid ass thing on the back. Maniac FPV says 02 WRX built to 19 PSI running on Nankang AR1s 100 treadwear tires. Nice, Maniac. That is a goddamn animal. We had a couple guys with really, really built box eye WRXs that I used to instructor drive a lot because they were impossible to drive. I spent a lot of time with those two guys trying to figure out how to get those fucking cars to turn in. And in the end, they just went back to running them in a straight line, track race. when they bought rear-wheel drive cars. Try and fly in snowboards before mountains allowed them. Snowboards before mountains allowed them. I don't know what that means, try and flying. Frank Nicholas says, my newbie drone order was missing a flight controller and 8 batteries also. Jesus. All right, newbie drone was in a hurry. Luckily, newbie drone's customer service is awesome, and I'm sure they'll make it right for the both of us. Scroll. Nemesis FPV says, ever get around to using the print I sent you? Not yet, Nemesis, but I am using it on. Thanks for the reminder. I would have remembered anyway. Your print is the one that I'm using for the 75 that I was just talking about, and I have a little. I think I have a little bag. Or no, here it is. There it is. And I'm gonna put it with a little pile. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be good. I'm excited for that. Ryzek says, could you just fill the space up with foam and squeeze the Insta360 Go into the naked GoPro holder? Probably. That would be sketchy as shit, though. And the Insta360 Go is $200, so I'm already paranoid about losing it. I'm not going to be sketchy with the way that I mount it. Private Island says, who sells naked GoPros that I should harass to send you a review model? I don't think anybody does, Private Island. I haven't been able to find anybody that sells naked GoPros anymore. I should have snagged one of those Beta FPV ones when they were available for those like 10 minutes before they sold out. Maniac FPV says you can buy them from Beta FPV or Beverly Hills Aerial. So from what I could find on Beta FPV's website, because I wanted to buy a naked GoPro with their Black Friday deal, I couldn't find it anymore. Beverly Hills Aerials, yeah, they do make them, but they're a really high-end production shop, so they're probably a fucking fortune. I'm going to their website right now. If you guys don't follow Beverly Hills Aerial on Instagram, go now. They are one of, if not the top drone video production facilities in the U.S. Gear. Homework gear. Yeah. Gear. Where can I... No. I'm only seeing Altas and Inspires on their website for purchase, and I'm too broke for either one of those. I'll look some more, though, tonight, maybe. Private Island says, that might work. Tweet FPV says, I hit that AFF link and just checked out my Amazon cart working on DIY one wheel number 2. Nice. Dan, go. Now you can go hit it again. You can go hit the Amazon affiliate link again, and then the next order you do, you don't even have to think about it. Thank you, Dan. You're the man. Greg Womack says, what is the gold paper grounding sheet that comes with the Mamba stacks? Please, do I need it? I feel like they sent it for a reason. Greg, it's a pain in the ass. Build it. If you don't have terrible video noise, you don't need it. If you do have terrible video noise, you can try to use it. It might work. It might not. I'm using one on the budget rig because it has a $25 ESC, and it made no difference. I tested it before and after. I was like, well, I'll just leave it. It was kind of pointless to pull it back apart. In theory, it's there to shield the electromagnetic interference from the ESC getting into your unshielded video cable that typically runs right below or right over your ESC, depending on how your build is set up. That's what it's for. Didn't work for me. Double A, what's up, brother? Buddy, I don't need anything, just trying to help. You are welcome to Peeps in Chat. Love yous. Thanks for hanging, brother. Always good when a double A stops by. Private Island says, look up at Brian's offer. Brian says, I'll build a naked GoPro for you. Already built one with upgraded BEC. Brian, let's talk. Wait a second. Brian, stop doing things for me. Brian, I answered your email. I haven't heard back. Check your email. Brian, check your email. Yeah. Brian has Rode wireless Go's that he's not using that could be really cool because they're wireless, and I could potentially wear one during these streams, stream the audio to the computer, and then I'm wireless. So I can get up and walk around. I can walk outside and fly, and in theory, once we're on the laptop and I have the RF thingy, I can do live flying with audio from the Rode Wireless Go. Yeah, check your email, Brian. Let's do something. Tone Haberkin says, I found it. My dick was broken. Oh no, wait, the pigtail came loose. Apparently it was loose already. I forget what we were troubleshooting, Tone, but I love that you found it and said that your dick was broken. Mr. Huggy says you could get a new 3D printer holder of the Insta360 to replace the naked GoPro hold. You could get a new 3D printed holder of the Insta360 Go to replace. Yeah, Mr. Huggy, I'm hoping so for that Beta FPV rig. I just haven't had a second to go look. The other thing is going to have to be, it's not going to be able to even if the pushers fly like shit, by putting the frame not like this, by putting the frame like this, the ducts get out of the way of the view of the HD camera a little bit better, right? So on that other frame, I'm not going to be able to just mount the Insta360 Go like right here. It's going to have a shitload of duct in view. I need some kind of a mount that's either going to move the Insta360 Go forward, like what we're seeing here, or up, or forward and up. So that's what I'm worried about with that, but I'll do some more digging. Squints is here. Everybody go jump on Squints' channel. He's doing some super sick shit, or I will kill you. I spelled it with a Z. Hey Adam, go into your channel tags and add the incorrect spelling of Squints FPV. Put Z at the end, SQUINTZ FPV as one of your tags, and that'll catch dumbasses like me that spell it wrong. Also, go in there and add Squints space FPV, because I just searched for that and it didn't find you either. Now I got you when I took the space out. So yeah, basically right now the only people that can find you are the people that spell your name exactly right, like that. Here's Squints' channel. Go over for good content. Adam is shredding, and he's spending time in editing software and making shit that is really, really good to watch. At a time that not a lot of people are really doing that. Polished edits are much harder to find now than I feel like they ever have been. Luckily, we've got, 2-3 years of really good edits out there. We just need to go back and rewatch them for a second time. Go figure that, guys. Watching shit, you can. Did you guys know that you can go on YouTube and you can watch stuff for a second time? Isn't that fucking crazy? I forgot. I totally forgot that you could do that. I went back and watched a whole bunch of Chris Harris's shit from like 6 and 7 years ago the other night. I had a great fucking night. I was so excited. It was all amazing content about amazing cars that are still hideously fast. Yeah, it's crazy. Zanaka says, Brother Hobby V2 2507 2806.5s. We still talking about hollow shafts? Yeah. Most 5-inch motors have hollow shafts. I think pretty much all 5-inch motors have hollow shafts. Rabox says, shh, don't say anything. I'm watching it work. Bill Grimes says, will I get more flight time with lower kV motors 0802 on Mobula 6 25,000 kV versus 19,000 kV? Bill Grimes, if you motor scale them to be the exact same RPM, then technically you'll get the tiniest little bit more flight time with the lower kV motors, because there is a slight, very, 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 very slight efficiency advantage to having the motor wound at a lower kV. But according to Ryan Harrell, that difference is minuscule and not really noticeable, or worth sacrificing buying the higher KV motors, scaling them down, and then having that extra adjustability of being able to scale them back up. So yeah, don't buy. I'm telling you guys, when you buy motors, if you don't buy the highest KV available for that motor, you're fucking up. You're not making a good decision. I think. Espander says, "Yo, let's sim." As soon as we get caught up, Espander. Zanakis says, "Is QC the reason why you don't like the motor brand by a certain pilot's motor?" Yeah, Evan. Yeah. I still want to test them myself, though. I still want to test them myself, but I'm not gonna, because they're too expensive, and I've just yet to have a single person say that that they hold up to any crashes, other than the person whose name is on them, who I know doesn't crash anywhere near as hard as I do, because he's an alien. He crashes, but right before he crashes, his cat-like reflexes always manage to get the bottom of the quad face towards the thing that it's about to smash into and get some throttle applied so that it doesn't hit that thing going 7 million miles an hour like I tend to. Fitzflight says, "Bro, I just got it working, took 2 more rebinds, and then suddenly magic." Let me guess, Fitzflights, because I don't remember. Let me guess. It's a TBS product, isn't it? That's one of the things that drive me crazy about TBS products, is that for whatever reason, they just won't work, and then I'll do the same thing over and over and over again, and eventually it'll work. That's why we spent 2 hours trying to get Tracer to work yesterday, because both T-Bird and I have had that same experience with TBS products, where like you hit bind and it doesn't work. And you go back and you do the exact same thing again, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work again. You go back for the 3rd time, you do the exact same thing again, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. You go back a 4th time. So I know Fitzflight is talking about a TBS product. Once they bind, though, they're fucking fine, which is the crazy part. But whatever. David Tavares says, "I found very hard to find 2306 motor with higher than 2500 kV, at least here in Europe. Why do brands like T-Motor not make 4S high kV motors anymore?" Because they sag the batteries really bad, David. 4S on 2600 kV, for example, hammers the shit out of those 4S batteries. And you've got to go up to like minimum 1500 or even higher kV milliamps to have a setup that won't sag horrendously from all that extra power in kV. That experience right there is why 6S is so great on 5-inch, because you can drop down to 1000 mAh 6S battery that will not sag even when it's at like 3.5 volts per cell, and you can still wind the shit out of it to have just tons and tons and tons of power. 4S on 5-inch above 20, like for me, in my opinion, 2400 kV is the max. If you want more power than what you can get from 4S 2400 kV, you should go 6S, in my opinion. And that was one of the reasons why I went 6S, to be honest with you. Julian Vincent says 1/4. 1/4 of what? Tiago Ramos says, "I don't think our flight controller outlasts the gyro lifespan." Yeah, typically not. Typically not. That's a really good point. Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. That's going back to the conversation that we were having about MPU 6000 versus ICM gyros. I'm not going to re-go through the whole thing. Ruby Tim says, "Since you won't see this until next month, unmod Ryzex." Thank you. Ryzex, where you at? I hope you did something. Maximum integrated. There we go. All right. I'm curious as to why I modded them. Glossary definition for milliamp hour. Look at that. Current flow over time. Private Island FPV says, remember to, there we go. He's abusing his power. Don Ladd says, done now, reminding you to unmod him. Thanks, guys. Greg Womack says, how do you feel about swapping out dipole antennas for micro and lollipop? It's more weight for better range. Yes, pretty much, yeah. But dipole antennas also have issues with blasting everybody else worse than a CP, any sort of a circular polarized antenna. So yeah, dipoles are great for weight, bad for everything else. They're going to give you the worst performance. They're going to stomp on other channels the worst. And I guess that's it. Those are really the only two negatives, but those are two really serious negatives. And there is a real performance difference. Like going from a dipole to a half-decent circular polarized anything, Pagoda, old school, the Axes, doesn't matter. There is a legitimate, real, obvious difference in performance. Ryzek says, hey, just reminded me on my... Okay, cool. CiottiFPV tagged me and says, I got my Naked Hero 6 from New Venture Drones. See, there's all these shops that exist. Like I've ordered from New Venture Drones before. If you asked me to list all the FPV shops, they would not be on that list. I would not remember. That's why the collective fucking works, man. Because if there's 80 of us trying to think of the crazy shop that we saw that once had a thing in a place, one person will be able to remember it, and the rest of us will be old fucks and go, oh, no, I'm dumb. Tyler Harris says, what's the best cheap antenna on RDQ? Oh, God, Tyler. Oh, man, I don't know. The Axes are great. To be honest, all the antennas are really good. The only ones I stay away from are the Fox Ear Lollipops. And the Emax. The Emax antennas and the Fox Ear Lollipops, I stay away from those. Other than that, sky's the limit. Everybody's making a good antenna. It's really impressive. I stick with True RC, but the TBS antennas who are made by... the other big antenna company. Those are also great as well, as are the Axes. The Axes are actually made by True RC. Rick Sabeta says, I'm going to your affiliates for Amazon right now for Cyber Monday tomorrow. The wife and I have a bunch of stuff to buy. Nice. Ow, that's a good point, Rick Sabeta. Hey, all of you people who someone in your family... Ooh, let me do this. Watch this. I got this shit. Watch this. I'm going to fucking... about to make some money, yo. I just went to my own website, and I clicked my own affiliate link. All right, so here, check this out. Here it is. That's my Amazon affiliate link. I challenge you, all of you, to just, like, send that link to people that you know are going to do Amazon orders and be like, yo, check out this. Send them that link and be like, yo, my buddy calls this a nut grabber. And then they'll click it. See what I did there? If you want me to do this more and test more shit for more good content, you know what to do. Send that link to... Wait, here. Wait. I'll even do a bit.ly version. I'll do a shortened version of that motherfucker. Shorten your link. Bit.ly. Shorten... I'm going to be sharing my screen a lot less, for the record, guys, after all the shit that went down 2 weeks ago. Fair warning. There's the shortened link. Send that link to everyone. Everybody send that link to everyone, and I'll be able to get health insurance. Thank you, Rick Zapata. Very nice of you. Anybody else who does the affiliate link on Amazon thing, I love you as well. If you don't, you're still my friend, but I don't love you. It's not true. TweetFPV says, oh shit, stop now. The TBS Army is going to cancel you. Yeah, I know, right? Got to be really careful talking bad about anything TBS related. It's serious business. Not allowed to talk bad about TBS stuff. If their stuff doesn't work, you have to just shut your mouth. Just can't say anything. Rick Zapata says, check R3D Shifter's site. They have a bunch of new Insta360 Go mounts and also extensions for the mounts. Rick Zapata, I now have, for the most part, one of everything on R3D Shifter's site. They have sent me so much stuff over the last 2 months that I have been trying to get their frames to carry an Insta360 Go properly. I literally have everything that they sell. It's the experience that I've had with R3D shifters so far is one of the big things that's leading me to believe that the pusher layout is not worth the advantages. The main advantage, again, as I always talk about with the pusher layouts, is that the ducts roll off in a way that a wide angle HD camera will hopefully not see them. Unfortunately, it is really starting to look like the disadvantages of having obstructions above the propeller, which is where the low pressure zone is and where all the action is happening. Those disadvantages are so... I don't know what word to use, strong, that it makes it not worth it. So I'm actually going to do a little R3D shifters order when I can remember, and I'm going to get the regular non-pusher version of their 65 and their 75 frame, and I'll test that. And I think at that point I will have everything on their site, top to bottom. They've been... R3D Shifters has been unbelievably adamant about getting me to get one of these things working. I've never experienced a company that is willing to stand behind their shit and like just take the feedback from a random dude on the internet and implement that feedback and like straight up change. Like they made this, they just posted this today on their Instagram. Like they made this V2 65 pusher frame like kind of for me, and now they're selling it. But like they made this and sent it to me and said like, here you go. We took all of your feedback and we made this. What do you think? I was like, holy shit! And it's still not. It's really sturdy, like really stiff. I'm blown away, but it still doesn't fly quite right, and I think it's because it's a pusher. Kind of pretty sure of it, to be honest with you. But yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Red Shifters, which is R3D Shifters, R3D Shifters, type that into Google and you'll find it. Hit their website. They're doing some really cool shit, and the guys running it, they believe in their product, man. They fucking won me over, man. I'm just so blown away. If all of these manufacturers did even like 10% of what R3D Shifters did for me in the last 2 months, we would have a lot of really good products on our hands. Really good products on our hands. Really good products, man. CiottiFPV uses the Komika Boom wireless lav. It's a game changer, especially for the live streams. Is that the one with the little cylinder where you put the battery and it's got like a 7,000 foot long cable on it? I have two. Oh no, you said wireless lav. Okay. Never mind. I have a whole bunch of wired lav mics because I'm a cheap bastard. Rick Zapata says, check Red Shifter. Oh, wait, no, we got that. Chris Potato says, do people you meet, M-E-A-T, that watch your videos call you Ciotti or by your real name? I don't really meet people in real life because I just kind of stay home because I don't have health insurance and I don't want to get the virus and die. I mean, I don't want to get the virus and either die or go into debt. Well, more debt, a lot more debt. I can't even possibly imagine what it would cost to go on a ventilator without health insurance. I mean, I would. I probably just wouldn't. I would probably just die, to be honest with you guys. Because that amount of debt will ruin everyone's lives around you. That's one of the really shitty things here in America is that like you like there's a point where they say like you're so broke you can't even afford to die, and that's like a real thing here in the U.S. And it's kind of absolutely insane. Yeah, you can if you're too poor to afford health insurance, and you get into a car accident, for example, and they rush you to the hospital and just start doing procedures to you, you can rack up enough debt in a couple of hours that everyone connected to you, your entire family, is fucked for the rest of their life, because the creditors won't, even if you die, the creditors will not take no for an answer, basically, and they will chase down everybody that's ever been connected to you by blood, basically, and just hammer the shit out of them for every dime that they will ever earn. So yeah, it's really, really scary. It's a lot of this year has been managing fear and just yeah, trying to wrap my head around that. What else do we have? Vern Kelk says TBS updating RX. It does the CiottiFPV. I don't even know where to start with that one. Frank Nicholas says gyro MPU 6000 at 8K equals a quarter of ICM gyro at 32K. 816. Am I that bad at math? 816. Whatever the math is, it runs higher. But TI in saying that flight controllers pretty much always die before the gyro. So having a gyro that lasts forever, what the hell's the point? Unless that flight controller does last for a long time, then hell yeah. Greg Womack says, what is, so we talked about that. Maniac FPV says, why are the Foxeer lollipops bad antennas? Basically, the V1 and the V2 were horrendously fragile. Any crash would break the element on the inside. They say that they fixed it in the V3, but I blew about $100 on the V1s and the V2s, and I just said, no, I'm not spending another dime. Other people have said that the Foxeers don't perform anywhere near as well as some of the other ones. I just don't hear good things about them, and there are so many options that it's kind of like, well, what's the fucking point? Zanakis says, add the Amazon affiliate link to your toolbar when you go to Amazon. Hey, there it is. There it is. Everybody replace your Amazon bookmark with this. Ha! Look at that. Put your fucking homepage to it. How about that? Chris Potatoes says, make RSX a mod forever. Geo Fairbanks says, picked up a stock Mobula 7 and an Insta360 Go. Thanks for the tip on that frame and cam combo. See how the stock does carrying the cam before I start doing updates. Geo Fairbanks, if it doesn't have enough power, I don't know what the stock Mobula 7 has motor-wise. I suspect it has 0802s, though. If it does, and it doesn't have enough power for you, move it to the Happy Model 1102s. 1102 19,000 kVs. They have plenty of power to pick up the Insta360 Go, and yeah, they're really good. 1102 is a good size. It's going to give you the grunt, the mechanical torque for those heavier propellers, and it's not going to eat your battery that bad. Tweet FPV with a B&H photo link to the Komika. Nice. Leave that opened. Squints is back. Daughter wanted to dance to some Christmas tunes. I pimped out your channel, Squints, at some point and linked to it and told people to go watch, because you and I are making polished flight edits, and that is rare nowadays. Brad Lamberoff says, I'll email you back tonight about the Road Wilders Go. Naked GoPro. Your email got lost in my different email inboxes. I knew it did, Brian. I have the same issue, man. Too many email addresses, too many places to check. Frank Nicholas says, you are incorrect about creditors and death. Only the dead person is responsible for the debt. I've helped family and friends with this. Doesn't mean scumbags won't try. Okay, yeah. I guess that's what I'm hearing about is the scumbags. That's good to know. It's good to know that I can't afford to die. God. Tyler Harris says, what are those side feed antennas? They're for wings. You run those out the back of the wing, and it works. For quads, they don't really make much sense. Squints FPV says a bunch of things. What are you getting at, Adam? Rick Zapata says, I just sent the affiliate link to my wife's phone, told her to send it to anyone she knows shopping on Amazon tonight and tomorrow. Thank you, Rick. You're the man. Much appreciated, dude. Let's scam that fucking affiliate link system. All right. Holy shit, we're caught up. It took 3.5 hours. Oh, God. Holy shit. All right. I mean, the name of the fucking stream is Sim Sunday. I can't just not sim. We gotta do at least a couple. Get that motherfucking Velocidrone fired up, people. We are gonna ass blast each other back to 1902. I'm gonna blast your asses. You're gonna blast my ass. Actually, with how shit this computer's been running, I don't know. Let's see. Can I fucking quit this program finally? Yeah, there we go. Where the hell's Velocidrone? There it is. All right, here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you opening on that side? Who told you to do that? New record, yeah, right? Jeez. Okay. All right. 3.5 actual hours later. While I'm waiting. Oh, fuck. There it is. Let's see another battery. Another battery from my favorite spot in all the land. Joshua kept challenging me to do this as a launch, but to backflip into the gorge, and I finally did it. And at the bottom of the gorge, I turned 90 degrees to the left and smashed into the concrete and blew up one of my F40 Pro 2 quads. I broke the fucking arm just like that, just immediately within like 3 seconds. It was very annoying. This is the budget rig again, and now you're gonna start to see the jello. Chickened out of that one. There it is. Big fail on that. What am I doing here? This is not a good battery. Your boy was not on fire for this one. Maybe I'm on fire now. Let's see. That's an 8-story drop there, guys. It's great. I walked it. Here we go. We're going in. Oh, I chickened out again. It's so, like, it's, on one hand, like, it's very easy to just drop down here face first and then pitch forward, backwards, all crazy like, but it is so like that right there. It's such a mind fuck because, like, your brain is just like, no, but you just have to be like, no, it's lined up, it's fine, like, we're gonna be all right. Very nerve-wracking though. Oh yes, get up in there. I love this fucking spot, man. I have a spot very local to me that has a gorge like this, but it's like a third the width. And it's like just not quite wide enough to be real. It's impossible. It's very, very, very hard. And I did not send a rig down the that mega dive this time because I'm pretty convinced it's just straight up impossible. There's Velocidrone. It's working. Multiplayer. And Ass Blaster 5000. We're going to select it. America region. Name of game is Combat CiottiFPV. Hosting session. Okay, let's change the track. Let's go with that first one. CTF Junkyard Falls. Oh wait, no, we're gonna have to change it when I go to combat mode. Let's do deathmatch. Just straight up goddamn free for all. Oh no, we can still stay there. Okay, Junkyard Falls, free for all, deathmatch. Selecting scenery, 5-minute games. Auto arm. Oh shit, I gotta plug the goddamn. I gotta plug my fucking transmitter in. That's kind of important. USB joystick. I might actually, shit. I might have to back out. Sometimes when you plug it in late, $15, Squints. Oh no, I got away with it. Cool. Oh wow, is this really just totally empty like this? No, there's got to be something. No. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, good. All right, so there's 3 of us. We'll wait for another couple more. And then we will blast each other's asses 5,000 times. Oh, God, it hurts. Yee! Woo! Oh, look at this. Look at all these logos. I always just go crashing through these things, not really understanding what they do. So I guess these are all the mines. I guess that's the logo for the stationary landmines that you can put down. There's the question mark. That's a randomizer. Oh no, Doc is here. He's gonna kill the shit out of all of us. This winter one, I don't know what that does. All right, I think we got 5 in here now, right? Oh! Who the fuck just saw that? I've always wanted to do that, but I've never had the balls to do it in real life. Oh my god. And the hot move is to then come back in and do it a third. It's also a move that you can't really... Like, it's just luck. Like, there's no real... Like, I don't care how good you get at pitching forward and picking up the throttle. It's just not a trick that you're going to be able to nail all the time with any kind of... yeah. You guys know what I'm saying. All right, we're going to get this going. All right, here we go. Start race. Oh boy, this is gonna be a mad dash to get these 2. Who's gonna crash right off the line? It's gonna be me! Fuck, of course it was! Oh, but now it put me somewhere else. That's fine. The fight has begun. Oh, I got this stupid homing missile. Fuck you, homing missile. You just go out there and eat dirt. Alright, where are these guys at? Where's everybody at? Where are you? Oh, I see something happening. Oh, I see things. Zap, 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 zap. Oh, God, I'm going to get nailed. I know it. Oh, God, no, no, don't crash, idiot. Yes, I zapped him once. I got American Maniac once. Make sure nobody's following. Ooh! Alright. Time for some more action. Where's the action? Oh my god! What the f... Oh. I guess people can't shoot through that to spawn camp or whatever. Oh my god. Will there ever be a point where I don't just crash constantly? Will there ever be a day? Oh! Oh, people! Oh, God! Did I get somebody? Nope. Somebody got me. Oh, I got somebody! More ammo. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Should I do it? Oh, that was the dumbest thing ever. Why do freestyle moves? No, no. I'll hide in here. They can't get me. And now I'll sneak attack them. Oh, the sneak attack is coming! Oh, no! Damn it, EE Doc. It is EE Doc. He is the one that just kills us all the time. God damn it. Oh my god, why? Why am I so awful? Alright, somebody's... Oh, I wasted half the fucking ammo. Here I come. I see streaks. Going for the long range. I don't know why I do that all the time. I think because if it does connect at that range, it just feels so good. It's worth it. Alright, where are the streaks? I see streaks. Oh! Case and motherfucking point. EE Doc just got that one from like 1,000 million yards away. That makes all the crashes worth it. Woo, 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 God. Easy. Oh, I see somebody. Oh, I'll put a shot right through there. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Arthur for all just got the shit blasted out of him. Sorry, Arthur. But you were in the wrong place at the complete wrong time. Oh, 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 E-Doc again. Maybe am I maybe getting better? Woo! Oh my god! Oh shit! Fuck shooting each other. I'm just gonna fly this ass blaster around like my hair's on fire. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Fuck. Oh my god, those were some of the sickest fucking moves I've ever done freestyle-wise, and I did it with an ass blaster. Is that a person? Oh no, it's the... I'm the worst. And then I go and do something like that. Oh! Whoop! Whoop! Oh! Whoop! Whoop! Nope! Whoop! Whoop! Ah! Somebody else got him. Oh god, and they're gonna get me. Where'd they go? I'm coming for you. No, 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 no. Get more ammo. No, no, no! Oh, oh, oh! BS Zero Man, you son of a bitch, you. Alright, flying low. Nobody can hit me if I fly low, right? Is that the deal? Oh, no, no, it's a dogfight! Oh, American Maniac just got wrecked in that dogfight. Although he damaged my propeller, it looks like, and I'm slow now. I'm a sitting duck. See if I can drag somebody into the... Oh, no! Here we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, I see people. I see people. Oh! Oh my god, E-Doc. 46, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. I don't care, man. You did not do like the sickest Maddie into blind reverse pitch front flip forward jib jab. So, yeah. Ha. Next game. Oh, somebody tried to cheat it and get out of the get going there. I saw that. Here we go. I'll crash right off the line. Nope, I'll steal both of those and blast everyone. Oh, I got everyone! Holy shit, no way. It actually worked. Oh my god, that was great. Oh, no, no, no. Go away, Arthur. Oh no, I tried to get into the bus to hide. I guess I kind of did, but I'm all fucked up in there. Oh, I ran into the goddamn starting block thing. Okay. It's feast or famine around here, man. It's either like the best flying you've ever seen or the worst. Oh, that was close. God damn it. And I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. I'm okay with being the best and the worst. As long as I'm not somewhere in the middle. Oh, yeah. You guys are going to get this long range in you. Here comes that long range attack. Coming at you. Ooh! E-Doc and I just double teamed American Maniac. That was terrible. That was so mean. Look at this. Look at this. The high alpha. No, it's not high alpha. The high altitude. Oh, shit. Now I don't have any more ammo. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Get out of there. Oh, I thought somebody was coming in. Thought I was being slick. Oh man, why is this quad sounds? Oh, the propellers are broken. The propellers are damaged, guys. What am I gonna do? Where the fuck is everybody? I can't catch anybody now because the propellers are damaged. Oh my god! Come on, come on! Oh nope, wasn't me. It was somebody else. Oh my god, I'm getting close though. Oh god! Oh no! Oh okay. You dumb man, you. Oh! Oh! E-Doc, what's the secret? Tell us. Do you have a foot switch? Oh! That was a good one! I got you, Frank. Oh, man. I'm getting out of here. Getting out of here. Got him once. One connection is all I need. Oh, God! Alright, I gotta, you know, I'm just gonna crash on purpose. That's what I just did. Because my propellers were so banged up. Oh, do I have battery? I think I might have battery usage on. I'm at 18%. I think we're gonna run out of battery. Hold on. They give you the ability to simulate battery life. Oh boy. Oh man, this is a big rumble. So I'm at 8%. Let's see what happens when I get to 0. Oh no! Oh god, I was still fine. What a moron. Alright, 2%. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, I can fly cranes better in real life. Oh my god, why am I doing this? So I'm at 0%. Did I just get shot? No, I'm done. Oh wait, no, there it goes. It recharged my battery. Okay, cool. Oh, I got lots of juice now. Alright, stop flying freestyle, you lunatic. Start shooting people. Oh my god, there's people everywhere. I'm just gonna fire into the general vicinity. Oh man. How did that not... Oh god! And then there's this one. There's this thunderstorm one. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Let's try to thunderstorm somebody. Let's try to thunder gun the shit out of somebody. Thunder gunning. Coming at you. Thunder gunning. Oh no. There was no thunder. There was no gun. Turning battle. Oh god. Zap, 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 zap. I got shoots. Oh, I'm all out. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Yes. The long range. Ooh, shoots just got nailed long range. Oh, that was dirty. Oh no, it was E-Doc. Of course it was E-Doc. Oh my god, I only got 1 kill? Oh boy. Alright, one more, and then I'm going to switch an arm on this 5-inch rig. And this room is going to, when I leave this room, it's going to assign a new person, so that, a new admin, so that you guys can keep playing. But, you know, I can only play a couple hours of video games a day. Oh my god, I got everybody on the fucking start! Oh! No, I just got one person. It felt like I got everybody, though. Oh, I see red. Red, 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 red. Oh, that was a homing missile, you dumbass. Oh, no. Why do I do it? Why do I do it? Oh, fuck. That was a shield, I guess. Oh, God. Get the goddamn pickups, you idiot. And then shoot the other people that can't get them either. Oh, my God. What am I doing? Oh, boy. All right. Operation Hunt EE Doc. Oh, EE Doc, you just got it. Oh, God, no. Come on, come on, come on. Let's do it. Yes, yes, yes. I got him. I finally got somebody. All right, great. Homing missile. See if I can get this damn thing to connect. Oh, oh. Oh, so close. All right, I'm going to get the lightning thing again. Oh, God. Got it. All right. More. Oh, God. More thunderstorm. Let's get some thunderstorm action. Zap, 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 zap. Bringing that thunderstorm action to... I don't know. Run away! Oh, that homing missile from Tortuga, or Tortus Fuga, rather. Was a good shot. And then I just waste one. All right, I'm going for the... It's not there yet. Maybe it'll come in when I'm diving. Oh, nope. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, oh, boy. Oh, oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh. That was a piss poor display. Oh, farts. I had the goddamn switch, the fire switch flipped. Ooh! Oh, no. Shoots just obliterated me on that one. They can't get me if I'm here. I swear to God, if one of you guys looks at the stream, sees me in here, and comes and gets me, it's over. We're never playing this again. Okay, I gotta try to make this goddamn homing missile connect. Oh no, oh no! Sons of bitches. Alright. Let's try to get something going here. Need to get something going here. Where are they? I see them. They're over here. I think that's EE Doc chasing them. Oh, nope, it was Tortus Fuga. I gotcha, Tortus. I gotcha. Oh no, I had the slip. Oh, it's okay. EE Doc, of course, blasted me out of the goddamn sky. EE Doc, what? Come on. What's, are you practicing this? What's happening? Why are you, why, oh my fuck. Why is it like this? Oh my God, you thieving whores. Oh, I need to pick up. Oh my God, why is this happening to me? Oh no! There it is. Good. Got that out of the way. Oh, I didn't pick either one of those up? Fantastic. Oh! Oh! Zap, 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 zap. Oh, I got BS0, man! I got him. Oh no! Where? Oh, God. I can't see you guys when you're up in... I'm not going to say that out loud. I kind of already did. Zap, 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 zap. Oh, God, I ran into the fucking building again. Oh, get through. Oh, there it is. Oh, farts. No! E-Doc, you fucker! E-Doc, what's your YouTube name so I can fucking ban you for 300 seconds? God damn it! Alright. That's very fun. Adam just got here, so we'll do one more. We'll do one more with Adam. Everybody shoot the yellow. Everybody shoot at yellow. That's the only chance that we have. Oh, he left. God damn you, EE Doc. I see how it... Oh, my fucking God. As soon as we team up on him, he's like, nah, I'm out. I made my statement. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, I got that thunderstorm. I'm bringing that thunderstorm. Who wants a piece of the thunderstorm? Who wants... Oh, Jesus. Why? Why? Oh, there we go. I was about to hang dong. We're getting thunder gun and shit up in here. Hanging dong with that thunder gun. Come on, it's got to hit somebody. God damn it. I don't know what that thunderstorm bullshit does. Okay. That was a homing missile. Oh. No. You really... The only chance at landing one of those goddamn homing missiles is if you can somehow manage to follow someone. I can never follow anyone. They just turn right the hell around. Probably because I start screaming their name like an idiot. And you guys probably have the audio from the stream on. So, you know. My own fault. I see you shooting down at me, you jerk white bastard. Tortoise, you fuck! Alright, well, I shot Tortoise a bunch, so I kind of had that coming. Red, 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 Beelzebub, 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 bees, 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 bees. Shit. Shit. I think basically with the homing missile, you have to be patient. And I'm not that. But maybe that one will connect. Nope. No connectamundo. Zap, 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 zap. Follow the trails and just zap at the trails. God damn it. Okay. Oh my God, Tortoise. Okay, enough. No more killing me, Tortoise. Oh God, here we go. I gotta get some revenge. Where's everybody? I got my shield going. Oh, I don't care about it. I have a shield. Oh, I don't have a goddamn weapon though. Oh no! Please be there. No, it's not there. Run. Oh wait, no, under here. Yes. Alright. Alright, here we go. I got 2 whole points, guys. We could still win this. Yes, I got Tortoise. I don't think I killed him though. I just damaged him. It was just a flesh wound. Oh God, I ran into the fucking thing. Ooh, this thing. I want it. Give it. Thank you. Oh! Ooh, 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 ooh! I got them both! I got 2 people with a thunderstorm! Holy shit, that'll never happen again. Zap, 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 zap. Long range zaps. Long range zaps. Zap, 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 zap. Oh, fuck, I wasted it. I wasted it like a chump. I like this. Ooh, Arthur, you got that long range snipe-faced fucking Tortoise again? You dirty rat bastard, you. What is happening? Why do I... Okay, let's just get it out of the way and we'll just... Okay, good. Starting over. Oh, Christ. What is that? What's that thing? It's one of us. It's a person. Yeah, come on. Let's play in this thing. Oh, I had the fucking shot and I didn't hit the switch quick enough. Gotta get quicker at flipping them switches. Let's duel it out down here though. I like this. I'm into this. Yeah. What do you guys know about that? Stealing all the power-ups so that nobody else can take them. Come on. Here we go. Zap, zap, zap. Ooh, I got him. I got Frank with just 1 hit. I got 1 hit into Frank. Oh, I got him again. I killed somebody finally. Oh, Frank. I'm sorry it was you, but, you know, it had to be somebody. It had to happen eventually, right? You guys following me? You sneaky bastards. Oh god, no more ammo. Oh, Tortoise just demolished us. Oh. Oh my god! I'm so sleepy! Alright, I'm gonna leave the room. Somebody else is gonna take over. It's gonna be terrific. Alright, cool. Let's do a quick arm swap. Have you guys seen an arm swap on the glide before? Somebody put me on the clock. Let's see how quick we can Oh wait, no, I gotta switch the whole fucking motor out. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna work on the glide. I'm gonna take that out of the description of the video. I'm tired. It's been a long stream. I know it doesn't sound like it, but I get very like. It's hard work, man. It's hard work being all live for you guys. Being all you know, functional, talking. I'm tired and I'm hungry now. Thanks for hanging, fuckers. Oh my god. I could play that fucking shit all day, but I got work to do. Oh my god, that was... It was banging away on the crossfire. Did you guys have... Surprised you guys didn't have... There's the E-Doc in the chat. Watch this. Revenge! Squints, the room is still open. Can you guys see that I just timed the E-Doc out for 300 seconds? If not, here. Oh god, I'm sorry, E-Doc. I had to. I had to. You can't be that good at a game without some some fallback. Oh god. Oh man. Yeah. I'm sorry, E-Doc. I had to do something to get even. Can I add you back? I can't add you back. I'm sorry. You can come back. It's the end of the stream anyway. You're not missing anything. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Be warned, if you shoot me a lot, you're gonna get banned for 300 seconds at a time. Oh shit. No hard feelings, hopefully, E-Doc. I just had to. Thanks for hanging, guys. It's been 4 hours. Fucking holy shit, it feels like it. I'll see you tomorrow. Private Island says I'm never aiming at Ciotti again. Tomorrow, giveaways. And then next Monday, giveaways too. So 2 weeks of giveaways because I need to get caught up from last week. Thanks for hanging. Here's that. I think it's still in the clipboard. Yeah, there's a link. If you send that link to everybody that you know, and some of them click on it, I'll make money from that being an affiliate link. So anybody that you know that's going to do an Amazon order, send them that link and be like, yo, look at this crazy thing. My buddy calls this a nut grabber. And it's a really helpful tool, to be honest with you guys. Like, for the record, if you don't have one of these, you should actually get one. This is what I call a nut grabber, and it's really helpful. It picks stuff up. Like, look, it's got those little prongs on top. And you push the plunger and the prongs come out, and then you let the plunger go and they hold. And this is a tool that for $6 you will for the rest of your life be like, oh my god, Ciotti is the smartest person in ever. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Sorry for banning you, I didn't ban you. I just put you in timeout, E-Doc. It made me feel a little bit better. Not enough better to... It didn't make me feel enough better that I don't feel bad for doing it. So, be good. Fuckers, wear your goddamn masks. Let's get through this shit together. Goodbye. Wait, no. Hey, here's some more subpar flying. Let's put this on. Nah, I don't like that one. What about this one? Oh yeah, this one's called Fire. This one's called Fire. Oh. Come on, isn't there a single video where I flew for more than 15 seconds? There's one. Alright guys, be good. I'll see you tomorrow. 2 streams tomorrow. FPV crate unboxing and giveaway stream. Nope, that's not a good one either. Hey, here's one. And Anna and here. Oh, here's the first spot we were at. No, all I did is fucking crash here. No, I didn't. I guess I didn't crash that bad here. Here you guys go. See you later. Record, I don't like this spot. This is actually one of my least favorite spots in all of Atlanta. I can't. I've never been able to find any flow here, and like I find myself constantly like, oh god, no wait, no that. I don't know what it is. Me and this spot are not friends.